Alright, I think I can stop putzing around now. Oh, my mic sounds awful. Give me a second. I'm so sorry, everyone. Let me turn my face on. Hi, hello. Where did the transition go? No transition? It's so brave of you to stream while vacuuming. RD, no! No, if I was vacuuming, I wouldn't be streaming. You'll never catch me doing both at the same time. I was messing around with my filters, and clearly I did not do the right thing. Hold on, let's see if that sounds better. It sounds worse. Hold on. I know, yeah, the game audio I was putzing around with. I don't know why it's picking up so much. Like, other stuff. Is that better? Oh. No. Yeah, it is using the correct mic. I did look. Why am I always having mic issues? Hello? I don't know why it's doing that. That doesn't change anything? No. What if I go this way? Of being in the room with you and your industrial fan? I don't have a fan on. Okay, that sounds better. No, it doesn't. Just kidding. I don't know. Is it oh no, it's picking up on my dust filter. Give me a second. Oh, jeez. Well, that definitely, you can't hear it now. So, note to self, it can't be on all the way. It has to be at a lower setting. At least while I'm streaming. Alright, well that's figured out. Let me get rid of this. And let me actually, start the stream playlist. Oh my god, words. Anyway, welcome in, RD. How are you doing today? Oh, that's loud. Hold on. Living the best lives possible? As in multiple lives? Interesting, but I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad also you found both Shaymins in the image. Is it it still feels loud. All right, well, someone will complain about it, I'm sure. All right, let's get to Shaymin hunting and make sure auto counter is actually counting it this time. I've putzed around enough. True dedication would be adding 4,000. Okay, I didn't have time for that many non-shiny Shaymin, unfortunately. Actually, this is a completely full odds hunt because it's in Gen 4. So it would actually be 8,192 or 8,191 and then one shiny Shaymin. But I didn't have time to do that because I mocked that up in about, I don't know, 3 minutes. Yeah, I took today off because I have PTO that I have to use up before the end of March. So I was like, okay, you know what? I will take this Friday off. And then I scheduled the rest of them as well. They're all Fridays, so hoping to stream on those Fridays if I can. I don't know why I'm just not using the bike. That's fine. They gave us unlimited PTO, but we're not allowed to use more than 3 weeks a year. Then it's not unlimited. I don't think that's what that means. No, it's unlimited as long as it's under 3 weeks. Yeah, no, that still doesn't. I don't know. Maybe if it was under 4 weeks, then it would truly be unlimited, I think. No, I'm just gonna put this up here. Hey man, I wish I had a controller mod for this because input redirection does not work with DS games on a 3DS. See, we accrued PTO before, but now we don't accrue PTO, so they don't have to pay it out because it's unlimited. But you can't take more than 3 weeks. Interesting. Sorry, I forgot to like share this out to some of my discords. Anyway, we can take as much of the 3 weeks off as we want. It's so funny because like I don't have unlimited PTO, but like I definitely get more than 3 weeks worth, like with how much like of the different categories I have like combined. And you basically are forced to use all of it. It's very much use it or lose it. And they don't pay you out if you lose it. Okay. Maybe I need to lower my volume. That's why it's so loud. That's better. You make a good point, Streamlabs. True, Streamlabs does make a great point. In the event that you are here and you're lurking and you're not already following, hit that follow button. I am so close to hitting that 50 follower minimum to apply for affiliate, and every single follow I appreciate so much at this, especially at this point. Like it's a really big deal. And it's free. It's free. You just have to hit that little heart button underneath the stream, and that's all you need to do. And then you should be notified anytime I go live. You'll be here, and you'll have the good conscience knowing that you have helped me on my journey as a streamer here on Twitch.com, or is it Twitch.tv? Twitch.tv. Doesn't even know the URL to this place. Doesn't deserve affiliate, maybe. No, that's not true. I've been here a while. But yeah, also follows are anonymous. So I will just, thank you. I will just say a general thank you for following. I appreciate it. And you don't have to worry about being called out by name or your name showing up on screen or anything. Because I know that can be, very nerve-wracking and anxiety-inducing for a lot of people. So rest assured, your follows are anonymous. Oh, sorry, RD. And all of that for a joke too. Come on, Streamlabs. Give me a second. I don't have to untime out people that often, so. It's alive? It is alive. Hi, Eric. Welcome in. You missed me with my audio issues before because I turned my dust filter up from I tried to turn my dust filter up from, because I usually have it on the medium setting, and I turned it up to the highest setting last night, and my mic was just picking up on it, and I was like, come on now, for real? They tried to kill me just for being hilarious. I know. The humor here on Twitch.tv? I don't think so. I'm currently running a data set, should hopefully take the next 45 minutes. Awesome. So that means for the next 45 minutes, you are going to be here watching me hunt this Shaymin. I wish I could do a multi-hunt of sorts, but it's hard without a controller mod, or just input redirection, which doesn't work on DS games on the 3DS. 45 minutes of locking in, true. And also, just for my ADHD, I realize how difficult it is for me to manage different games that are also not being controlled by the same controller. 45 minutes of locking the fuck out. I guess that, yeah. Well, me locking in on this Shaymin, you locking the fuck out of work. Like right now, I'm trying to just get like my dailies done in Twist while doing this, and I'm like, we're already having a tough time chatting and doing the dailies in Twist real quick, which usually I don't have to think too much about. And then also hunting. I'm going to be here with my dog and snuggling and turning my brain off. Yes, yes. I have my Ralt sitting cutie here. So she and I are gonna be. I was like, can I have her sit on my shoulder? No, it doesn't really work. Little friend, yeah. I think I bought a new cart. I don't remember. I made a purchase from Amazon the other day. I think another cart was one of them. So I'm just waiting on that. I got another Lilligant on Pokemon Conquest. Very nice. How's that going? Like, I know nothing about that game other than it's like Sengoku period. Like, the characters are based off of the figures from the Sengoku period in Japan. And then Pokemon are also involved. It's basically Fire Emblem Pokemon. Yeah, that I remember you mentioning that. I'm sorry, I can't stop staring about how I blend in with my chair. I need to put like my blanket on over it or something so I'm not blending in. I'm wearing all black today. I'm wearing my Sonic Symphony t-shirt and I got some new clothes, so I was trying some of them on and I was like, I'll wear the black joggers today, so I'm just wearing all black, which doesn't help. Oh, I should have filled up my water before stream. I have dark hair and a dark chair, and I noticed when I was doing a meeting today, it looks like I have a mullet. Hopefully it's people who you already know and have seen you recently. It also looks like I have a mullet adjacent thing, but that's because I need a damn haircut. See, I don't have that issue. Well, I mean, I have different issues involving hair, but looking like I have a mullet is not one of them. Let's all just accept the mullet comeback. I don't want to. I don't like it. I don't think it looks cute. I'm sorry. I don't. Like, and I know it's like overall just inoffensive and like, who cares? It's other people's hair, and it's like that. Yeah, that's fine, but I also have my preferences. Show up to a hockey rink in Minnesota. They're alive and well. Well, thankfully, I don't live in Minnesota, and I don't have a reason to go there very often. Usually at all. So that won't be happening anytime soon. Unfortunately, they are really, really popular right now, especially amongst like gay men, and a lot of my friends are gay men. So it's like I have to deal with that from them. I'm like, no. I know you're not trying to garner female attention and opinions on how you look. You're looking for male opinions on how you look. But like, you can't go wrong with something that, like, for the most part, if you don't have a mullet, most people aren't going to be like, he's not attractive because he doesn't have a mullet. And before everyone makes comments about, well, I'm going to be that person now. So, I don't know. I'm one to talk, though. Don't listen to me. I don't know anything. I'm just some lady on the internet. Eden is a good reason to go to Minnesota. Yes, except I don't. Who's gonna pay for that flight for me? Who's gonna pay for my hotel? Because I'm not. I can't afford that. At least not right now. Mullets, mustaches, and chest hair for 2025. You know what? Everything else was already going to the wayside. Like, just throw more shit in there. Why not? I'm just a girl, my sister constantly. See, I don't like doing that because I'm 31. I'm not a girl. I'm a grown ass woman, despite my immaturity. Like, I'm still a grown ass woman. So I just say I'm some lady on the internet. I'm just a girl, no doubt, in 1995. But they had a point with that. Because the whole point was like, I'm just a girl and that's all I'll ever be. And like, that's how other people are viewing Gwen Stefani. And like, the point was that she's pissed off that they treat her like that. So, to be clear, she's saying this primarily when she's being asked to like drive an ambulance. Yeah, the problem is that the people who use it for like humor, there are other people who have just adopted it as like a personality thing and think that it's quirky to like infantilize themselves. When it's like, no, you're an adult. Oh, hey, the audio works now? Oh, because I probably just tapped it. I tapped the slider. I just don't want it to overpower the music. Oh, maybe it was that maybe the audio jack wasn't plugged in enough. It has overpowered the music. Yeah, okay, so let me lower it. For me, at least, I just heard straight up nothing before. I think maybe the audio jack wasn't plugged in all the way. It's hard for me to check with the stream because the stream playlist, the program that runs it, plays through my desktop. So whatever music I'm hearing is the one through my desktop, and even if I unmute my stream, I can't really hear the difference because my stream doesn't have that much of a delay. We're hearing, we're listening, we're growing. Alright, I think at 170 I'm just going to quickly get up because I forgot to fill my water before I started. So I'm going to refill my water. I'm also going to like grab one of my blankets to drape over my chair so I don't like blend into my chair. Thank you for the hydration checkpoint, Streamlabs. Wait, hold on. Wait, this is fuller than I realized. I think I just hit a weird spot with my straw. But I do want to grab a blanket to drape over my chair. Because I literally just look like I have a mass at my shoulder here. Like, I hear Shaymin's cry. Very faintly. I don't hear the music at all. But I hear my stream playlist music. One day I'll figure out audio issues. You've been working out just one of your delts, we understand. If only. Bestie, I have been in pain. I should be doing my physical therapy exercises again because my neck to my shoulders has been in so much pain. So. Yeah, maybe I should. Maybe I should be working out my delts so that I don't have that issue. And I force myself into good posture due to the fact that there's just muscles there and they can't slouch, you know? Just been doing one-handed push-ups, no biggie. Sorry, y'all. Good posture is a myth. I sit like a race car driver at my desk. So the thing is, so Eric was here last week and he helped me with cleaning my apartment. And one of the things we did was so like before I started streaming it and whatnot, I was having a lot of issues with hand pain as a result of nerve straining in my neck. So it was going down from my neck through my shoulders and my arms down to my hands, and it was pretty bad. And so I saw a doctor about it, and I was going to physical therapy, and one of the things that I was suggested to me by the physical therapist, which I then got a note from my doctor for was a work to provide me a desk riser. Which I don't know why I didn't think to, like, they linked me the one they were gonna send me to make sure that it was good. I don't know why I didn't think to, like, then measure my desk and then compare it to what they, like, the dimensions that were listed. Because this thing was too big for my desk. It took up, like, the entirety of my desk, first of all. Like the entire width of it, and then it stuck out too far. So I had to take off the shelf, like the little shelf part, because it was literally, I could not pull my chair in all the way because it was in the way. And then I ended up never actually like using it as a standing desk because everything, like when I would go to raise everything, it would just get like unplugged and everything would fall over, and it was like, this is useless. But it turns out just having that riser on top of the desk, like raise everything up a little, was like forcing me to like sit straighter and up more upright because everything else was like farther away and higher up. And so when Eric came here, I was like, let's remove it. And like for the past week and a half, I'm realizing that it was actually useful to have, despite the fact that it took up my entire desk, and like my desk was a mess as a result because I just couldn't put anything in any place that like worked. But it helped with my back because I have been in constant pain, whereas the other one, just at some point I stopped having that amount of pain. I'm actively trying to build the new riser. I know. It's just that like, in the interim, I have not found a temporary solution while I wait still, because I don't know why. Like for some reason, even sitting at my desk, I can't figure out why my monitors, I can't get them to sit in a place, in a location where I'm not like forced to like be turned the entire time. I don't know why that is. They're in the same place they were when they were on the riser. I will be right back. I'm just gonna grab a blanket. Trying to actively build a new riser, but I keep getting distracted while I play with my wood. I mean, Eric's playing with his wood. Hey friend, I'm actually gonna ping you on that one because this time I'm actually in pain. Can we hone in and lock in a little on that, Eric, maybe? Anyway, on the desk riser, I mean. Yes, I know that wasn't funny, Sumi. Anyway, while she's gone, let's get up to some antics. You had like 45 seconds to get into antics. I wonder what you could have done. You got any shenanigans you want to try? Now's the time. Scatter. I should add that as an emote. We were just chilling, nothing weird happened. Yep, nothing weird happened. The more detailed part of the problem is that I'm having trouble getting it to move. It doesn't have to move. I just need to be able to put things on top of it. I have just a plank of wood and I want to make it at least marginally adjustable. I just need like... or even just like have like, it's like, you know, I mean, you were here, you saw the desk riser, like that height, just like chop it by 1/3 of the width. Like that's it. Not the width, the depth. Like that's all I need. It doesn't have to like move up and down. Cause I did not even, I never, like I think I used it maybe 5 times to as a standing desk, only to like be like, okay, this isn't working. I can literally just make you a simple MDF one. I don't know what that is. Are you able to like send a pic or something? Or a reference? Is the wood they use for IKEA furniture. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was thinking it was just, I thought it was just gonna be like a basically like a best of shelf. Like a one shelved bookcase almost kind of thing. Medium density fiberboard, excuse me. It's literally just hella compressed sawdust. Okay. I mean, I don't want to stop your creative process, but I think we weren't on the same wavelength with what we were like what I was expecting / wanting, what you were doing, right? And now your plan is a lot more complicated than I had even wanted it to be originally. In a way, aren't we all just hella compressed sawdust? Yeah, I think so. Oh yeah, no, the thingy I was going for was just a fancier version of that, but yeah, if you're actively in pain, I'll go for the functional solution rather than spending weeks trying to do something elaborate. I mean, like, I can find a solution, and also, like, I need to do my physical therapy exercises regardless, which is going to help. It's just a matter of getting myself to do them. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying that maybe now that you know, instead of getting, you know, distracted when you go to do your little projects, you're like, okay, I'm going to work on RL's project, and then you work on RL's project, you know what I'm saying? Because I got a couple of things for you that I'm waiting on. And I haven't asked the secret weapon yet. One of those things I am just waiting on Zen. I'm not sure which one. Because I was thinking of my home Dex organizer tracker thing. Q-un, in my opinion, yeah, for real. I DNS'd the Azure flute too, even though it was never released, because I might hunt RCS here instead of BDSP. No, I only need the PLA save file for BDSP. But I did it anyway because I'm like, maybe eventually like it'll be a fun hunt to do, like if I need a full odds hunt to do for like an event. So that's going to be a lot of Dogyeon. I don't remember what else Arceus says. And then I don't know what Darkrai says, but like Darkrai is the one after this one that we're going to do. Oh, that's a lot further behind because I managed to wipe the Magearna box again. Oh no! Well, I guess my home boxes will continue to stay disorganized. I mean, they're gonna be disorganized as I just continue to throw random garbage into the Wonder Box in an attempt to see if I am Wonder traded any, like, BDSP and Let's Go Pikachu Eevee to fill out my decks before my copy of Shining Pearl gets here and before I actually go, okay, let's actually finish Let's Go Pikachu this time. The problem is that my default solution to difficult Linux problems is just reinstall the OS. I'm not sure I understand. I'm assuming that has to do with why Magearna got wiped, or how, or like, yeah, I don't know. Darkrai says, I chimed in with the haven't you people ever heard of closing the goddamn door? Well, reinstall the OS equals factory reset the computer, essentially. Okay, so that wiped Magearna, or was is that what wiped Magearna, or did Magearna get wiped and you were like, well, guess I gotta reinstall Linux now? I'm not sure which came first, chicken or the egg. Unrelated Linux problem meant I decided to reset, and the Magearna code got cranky as I tried to reinstall it and eventually just gave up. Well, I feel like we need another solution because we can't keep losing Magearna like this. And the solution we're going for appears to be making Bullet host it. Yeah, that's what I thought that was gonna, yeah. I was like, surely there's a way for Bullet to have custody of Magearna. Alright, who am I looking for? Rook, Ruggy, and Apple. I need Fire. Flora. Okay. He does. Okay. He does? Okay, okay. So what's the problem now? I wasn't aware there was currently a problem. Hold on. Oh, that's a lot further behind because I managed to wipe the Magirna box again. The problem is that my default solution to difficult Linux problems is to just reinstall the OS. Yeah. That was because I was storing the code for it on the Magirna box. Okay, I see. I see now. I see now. The Magirna box is, to be clear, just a computer. Okay. This is the funniest possible music we can have playing for this battle. At least in my opinion. Or at least one of the funniest Pokemon pieces of Pokemon soundtrack. It's a Dell that I rebuilt because it was free, which is always the best. The best. Oh my god, what's the word I'm looking for? The best, just the best. Free is such a good price in my opinion. I agree. I wholeheartedly agree. Okay, the Shaymin in my game and the Shaymin in my layout synced up there, and I thought that was pretty cool. They're not gonna sync up this time, though. They did! What? Alright, I need to figure out my friend's support on this one. There it is. Rook. Perfect. Okay, they did not sync up this time. Just slightly off. Okay, work call time. Bye, Eric. Thanks for hanging out. I hope the rest of the day goes okay. Good luck, thank you. Good luck on your work call. I need to edit that message from Streamlabs because follows should not be capitalized in that last sentence. But yeah, if you're enjoying the stream and aren't already following, please do consider hitting that follow button. It would mean a whole lot to me. I am very close to hitting the 50 follower minimum needed to apply for affiliate, and that's a big deal for me. So if you want to do something to support this stream that's free and easy, hit that follow button. It's anonymous. So no fear if you are not the type of person who likes to be called out, if you're a lurker, you don't want your name on stream, whatever. I just, thank you for the follow. And we leave it at that, and you can continue on lurking. Alright, we are a little over 200 into this 8192 hunt. Shaymin? Yeah, it's Shaymin. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? Hope things are well. Haven't seen you in a while. I am embarrassed to admit how long it took me to get ready for this hunt, including how long it took me to play through Platinum. It took me like a month. Whoops. But yeah, we're just chilling. We're just vibing. It has been a while. OMG, I was stuck shiny hunting Giratina in my platinum for like 4 months. Ooh, that's tough. I've only ever actually done one other 8192 hunt, and that was Celebi and Virtual Console Crystal. And that took me like it literally showed up in like a week. It was way under odds, which I'm very grateful for. But I unfortunately have really unrealistic expectations about 8192 hunts now. However, 4096 hunts, I don't know what's wrong with them, but they're 4096 hunts that act like the odds are 10,000, like 1 in 10,000. Because all of my 4096 hunts that haven't been affected by the shiny charm have gone over odds. Some of them way over odds, like over 8192 even. Shaymin is gonna do the same. I hope so. That would be really nice. I really shouldn't expect it to, and I shouldn't get my hopes up. So I'm hoping it's just a pleasant surprise, you know? Or it may go over odds. I have a feeling that it's gonna be that one though. I really do. Like, we're already over odds on Fiona in Scarlet and Violet. Masuda. Which I probably should have had going maybe, no, I can't deal with that many other things going on. After stream, maybe I'll have some, you know, egg sandwich going so that I can get more eggs for that. Because that's another hunt where also, like, that was supposed to be really easy. Like really quick, and then it's... No. Doesn't want to show up. We're not that much over odds, but still. Do you need to get your shiny Fuecoco in Scarlet? Hope that doesn't take 4 months. I've found that for the most part, Masuda in Scarlet and Violet does not take that long, unless you're one of my pals, Clark, who, even with the shiny charm, even doing Masuda method, even with egg power level 2 going, so that he would be hatching eggs really quickly. That thing went, I don't remember, was it 50k? It was a 50k, I think it was, for a shiny Quaxley. Which statistically should not be possible, but just somehow he defied all the odds. He's the only one I've ever heard of going that much over odds for a single Masuda shiny in Scarlet Violet with the charm, with egg power 2 and all of that. Like, he had it down to a science. So when I do Masuda stuff, I'm like, okay, Clark said to do, you know, for the sandwich, like every 1 minute and 45 seconds, check the basket, because that's the best time to check for, you'll have like the most amount of eggs you'll get at one time, like that kind of thing. I'm like, I have that from him. Like he had it down to a science because that's how long it took him. Poor guy. So, and like when we tell people, like they don't believe us, and it's like I don't know what else to tell you. Like, no one wants their hunt to take that long when they're charmed up. When it is affected by charm. Everyone else I know, their hunts did not take that long. I don't remember how long my Fuecoco hunt took. I would have to look at my old recordings. It was not that long though. And I also had to do it for 3 of them. I may have moved those to my external hard drive though, so yeah, I think they're on my hard drive, or my external hard drive. All right. Couldn't get the sprites to sync up on that one. Okay, I have 2 and 3 on here. Where's Shiny Fuecoco 1? Okay, the first one took me 253 for Fuecoco. So yeah, nicely under odds. Which is the case for most people, I would say. Don't let Clark's bad luck scare you. I'm gonna need that luck. I wish I had that luck for myself right now, actually. I don't have a... Well, I phased twice for one of my shinies on my 2025 shiny hunting bingo board. I'm looking for shiny Ralts in Pokemon Sleep. And I phased twice on it already this month. A shiny Why Not? And then the next day a shiny Primeape, which I already have in Sleep. But I don't have a single other of my 2025 targets done yet. So I'm like, I would like some luck. Just a single thing. Granted, I probably should have, like, in my downtime, just been chilling in the friend safaris to get the monkeys that I have on there. But every time I was like, I should do that, I'm like, I don't want to set up the layout for my recordings. I don't want to set up a counter. I don't even know how, like, a counter works there. Like, you set up the counter for every encounter or just with your target? 2025 targets, I'm assuming you made a shiny bingo board. I did, yes! Exclamation point bingo! And that'll give you a link to the Blue Sky post where I have that bingo board. So we have been working on Fiona during streams, which is on the board. And then we also, during DA weekend, we did Lugia, which still, I've been hunting that for like a year, over a year now actually. Still eludes me. I'm way over odds for it. So, a single thing would be really nice. I know I have like a couple Scarlet Violet hunts on there, but I have not felt like opening that game. So that's for when I get like, well, other than the Fiona, but like outside of the Fiona, I haven't felt like doing stuff in that game. Like that's for when things get really desperate. Because I can at least, like, I'll know I'll get those within a few hours. But for now, I'm like, let's get started on the really, like, the hunts that will be brutal. Because if they're gonna take all year, I should be starting them as early as possible, right? Which is why I wish I had finished Platinum like 2 weeks ago. Because we could have been 2 weeks into Shaymin. But it is what it is. Alright. Oh, they were so close to being synced up there. what's everyone else working on? Like, what hunts are you guys doing? I'm curious. Anything fun? Anything brutal? I think another cruel one is the my static alphas in PLA, and also the shiny female Ermi, and or Wormadam. Also that DA Lugia hunt, like, just not very nice to me. You're running 4 Gen 5 games? Ooh, what are you hunting? Anything good? All 4 games are in different routes: Lillipup, Pinsir, Heracross, Pinsir/Heracross, Delibird, and Pupitar. Ooh. Like, Pinsir and Heracross have really nice shinies. And so does Pupitar. Like, Pupitar is actually... So I actually got into shiny hunting because when I was playing through Y for the first time back in 2016, I was just, you know, playing through the main story, and I'm on Victory Road making my way through, and what do you know, I run into a shiny Pupitar, and I was like, that was my second ever encounter with a shiny in my entire life. Not even the Red Gyarados in Gen 2, because I'd never played a Gen 2 game, or I haven't played I played Soul Silver, but I didn't get to that part in the story because I kept like losing interest before then. So it was my second ever encounter with a shiny, and I was like, that's really cool. I wonder if like other people, like, you know, if they ever like share when they run into this stuff, and lo and behold, there's a whole community for it that I was totally unaware of, because I go through these on and off periods with Pokemon. So I had been completely unaware at that point. And that's how I got into shiny hunting. So Pupitar, because it's purple, first of all. A+. And then it's just like, it holds a special place in my heart because it's like the catalyst for all of this. And Delibird also has a really good shiny, like that pink color is really nice. And I'm assuming Lillipup probably looks better in Gen 5 than it does, like the shiny looks better in Gen 5 than it does in the movie games. At least more noticeable. Like, I would need to take a look at it, actually. I think all the shinies look good in Gen 5 and below. Yeah, they did. Like, there's something about the pixel work that just really, like, the colors just really pop. Even Slowpoke, which I was surprised when I found one in Fire Red Leaf Green. I don't know how it looks in those games. I know how it looks in modern games, and like, this is awful. Oh, now I gotta see it. Let's do Lillipup first. It's definitely more noticeable, but I feel like I would still be tricking my, like, I'd still be like, was that shiny? Is it shiny? I don't know. Like, and like tricking myself into thinking it was shiny when it's not a lot if I was hunting it. But who knows? For Lillipup and then for Slowpoke. I gotta be double guess, or second guessing myself, I should say. Oh yeah, it's significantly different in Fire Red and Leaf Green, because it's definitely, like, Slowpoke, the regular is much more, it's so much more red toned, that pink. And then the shiny becomes a lot more muted, almost neutral pink. And they just got rid of that in the modern games. Like, it looked like the regular looks like the shiny. Yeah, like it's pretty bad. Like, if you go from, like, even the jump from Gen 5 to Gen 6, like, you're like, what the hell happened here? I've seen a lot of Lillipups, so I believe I won't miss the shiny. Yeah, I think, like, it's one of those things when you're playing, it's definitely more noticeable, and you'll be like, yeah, I'm not gonna miss it, but like, just because I'm looking at my screen and being like, they look similar enough, like, I'm like, I would be second guessing myself, but it's like, not until you're in it would you know. It's also a sentimental shiny to me. It's adorable. Lilliput's just a little guy. That's sweet. I love when people hunt things that have, like, a lot of meaning to them. You know, like, even if it's like a really common mon, like, I always say at the end of the day, these are just shiny pixels, and their worth is what we assign to them. So, like, you having a sentimental hunt is like that. I'm like, that warms my heart. Like, that's the reason, like, we should be shiny hunting, right? Is because we have Pokemon we love and we want them, and we want them shiny. Or that we have Pokemon that, like, mean something important to us, right? And that's why we hunt for them. Like that, like all this discourse about, like, shiny hunting that I'm seeing everywhere on like social media, I'm like, everyone forgot the point. Everyone's forgetting the point. Like, Teemo, you doing a sentimental shiny hunt, like, that's the point. Like, that's the point. I feel the same way. Exactly. Yeah, like all of this, like, oh, if you know, like, you hunt it this method or this way, like it's not as valuable, and it's like, who gives a shit? They are pixels on a screen, man. Like, who cares? Like, who cares? Like, at the end of the day, are we having fun? Does it spark joy? Does it bring you happiness? Yes? Then keep doing what you're doing. That's all I have to say about that. No, I actually have more to say, but I'm gonna stop myself there because I can't get into it right now. Even though it would be entertaining. My shiny bingo board of this year consists of shinies I dreamt of having as a kid. So it's gonna be a fun year for me. I love that. Like that, like I love that stuff, and it almost makes me wish that I had known about all of this stuff when I was younger, and I didn't have these periods where I would fall out of love with Pokemon. Not like Pokemon as a concept, because as a concept and like as a franchise, I have always loved Pokemon. But like playing the games, I have always like, I've had these like on and off, like an on and off relationship with it. So it's like when I see people who are like, I've been shiny hunting since I was a kid, and like they have not like really taken like a huge break with Pokemon like I have, I'm like, I wish, like I so envy you. And I'm also so happy that you have shinies that you're like, I have wanted it since I was a kid and now I get to hunt it. Like, I love when people are able to like fulfill these childhood dreams, right? Not that I don't have childhood dreams that I want fulfilled, but like, I kind of wish I had stuck with Pokemon to like be able to be like, I have wanted this shiny since I was a kid, because I knew what shinies were when I was a kid, but in reality I didn't. Balls, what's up Eden? How's it going? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing okay. Not okay. I hope you're doing great today, actually. Better than okay. We're just getting some numbers on Shaymin here, and I'm doing a little rambling because there's so much discourse about shiny hunting and what real shiny hunting is, and what real full odds is, and what shinies are more valuable than others, and it's one of those things where I'm like, who gives a shit? Like who, like it's pixel, like shine, it's like colored pixels on a screen at the end of the day. And Timo here is doing some like really amazing like sentimental hunts this year, and it's like to me that's what shiny hunting's about, and I feel like everyone has forgotten that. I stopped playing Pokemon at Gen 5 growing up, then BDSP is what brought me back, and I shiny hunted on the Switch games till last year, doing 81, 82 odds now. You know, you're actually not the first person who's had like a similar trajectory like that. So Nora in the future, I know she also, I think she said she stopped playing around Diamond and Pearl, which is also when I stopped playing. And then she got back into it with BDSP. And then she's been shiny hunting ever since. So my trajectory is a little, it's a little like there's more points to it than just hard stop here and then picked it up here, because I go through a lot of like ADHD hyperfixation times, and then if I don't have an outlet for it, like if I don't have people I can talk to about it, or like just a place to ramble about it, I tend to burn out on it a lot quicker, because it's like I don't have people to like bounce off of and like feed off the same energy, like people who love it as much as me. So like the reason I've been able to continue, because I picked up after a brief period of not shiny hunting and like not playing Pokemon for, I want to say like 2-3-ish years, and then also a after graduating beauty school, I was like, oh my god, I actually have free time, because I was working full-time and then going to beauty school 4 nights a week, which I did not have any free time for like 9 months. I was like, I can actually like do things and like I can, I don't know, like play video games. I haven't played video games in forever, and I was like, my YouTube algorithm for some reason was like, oh hey, you used to watch a lot of Pokemon content, especially a lot of shiny hunting content. And they just started like pushing like PLA and Scarlet Violet videos to me, like shiny hunts in those. And this was like February 2023, and I was like, okay, all right. So I picked up PLA, and it was like instantly I fell back in love with Pokemon. I fell back in love with shiny hunting. As soon as I beat PLA, I picked up Scarlet. No, I beat PLA within like, I don't know, a week and a half of getting it, because I was so invested, and I was like, I gotta get the new games. So I picked up Violet, and then I found like I really was like, okay, this Urban Mystica thing, like I need other people's help with that and getting that. And I found a great community that just, I made friends in. Like I made friends from that community, and now I've been into Pokemon for like the longest amount of time I've been in it, and I've been able to stay in it. And I think it's because I have people who enjoy it that I can actually talk to about it, because I didn't really have that before. Like, I love my in real life friends, but none of them really like Pokemon, and I can feel them anytime I talk about it, be like, oh god, she's going on about it again. Like my family, like, oh my god, she's 31 and going on about it again. Like, so it, like, I'm happy that I finally am like, okay, I have people, I have friends, there's a community there. Sorry for my tangent, but like, I think that's the other part of shiny hunting, is that there's just a really great community behind it. Like there's really awesome people in this community who are kind and like doing cool things and like doing cool hunts and coming up with cool ideas and cool events, and it's like, that's the stuff. Like that's it's like that, and like sentimental hunts, and like just having a good time. If it brings you joy, that's the most important part. Everything else is incidental. There we go. That's it. That's what shiny hunting is about. It really is about the friends we've made along the way, whether that's the bonds or the people in real life or online. Or the carpal tunnel from repetitive stress. Well, that's why we take it easy, right? That's why I say breaks are important. Because, like, you know, when I take a break from, like I've taken, like, very short breaks playing. Like, you've been there, Eden, where, like, there have been, like, a couple weeks there where I haven't actually, like, done any shiny hunting. Or have, like, I've gone and, like, played other games, like, and that has been so helpful in me not, like, dropping Pokemon for years at a time. Because if I hadn't found Raid General and we didn't spin off into Raid General After Dark, and, like, I, like, didn't, like, fully feel like I could just be my weird self and get into my weird shit and like be like, I'm gonna get back into like Sonic and shit like that too, like being able to like play other games and like, you know, just take a quick little break, a quick little detour, and not feel like I don't have a way to get back into things, like, has actually been really good in the long run, you know? Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, yeah, so I played that as a kid and I loved it because I love the Chow Garden. I love the Chow so much. And then I saw that Adventure 2 Battle was on sale during the Steam summer sale last year for like, I don't know, $5, and I was like, well, I have to get it now. And so I did, and I was like, oh my god, there's so much to this that I didn't pick up on as a kid. Like, I'm like, this is... I'm like sad playing this. Like, I feel so bad for Shadow. Oh my god. And then I was like, you know, I haven't played that many Sonic games, like, overall. Like my first ever Sonic game was Adventure 2 Battle for the GameCube. You still have your GameCube and your original disc. So my older brother has custody of the GameCube and all of our old GameCube games. I'm sure he kept it, so he has custody of it. But I wouldn't be able to mod anything if I were to play it on the GameCube. So I'm like, at least I have mods for my PC, right? Also got out on Steam for a sale, yeah. And then I realized, like, even when it's not on sale, it's still pretty cheap. But like, I played that back in July, and I was like super into the Chow Garden, and then I was like, you know, I really haven't been like played most of the other Sonic games. Like, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle was my first, and then I remember we rented the first adventure, like at Sonic Adventure DX. And it didn't really hit as much as it needed to as a kid, and I think a lot of the reason is because we were like, it's another game with the Chow Garden, but the Chow Garden is not as robust as it is in 2. And we also only had it for like 2 weeks, so we didn't even finish it. So like we played a little bit of that, and then the same thing with Heroes. Like, we rented it, and because the rental period's like, what, 2 weeks, and you know, I have to share it with 2 brothers. Like, we don't all get to finish the game. So I haven't explored the mods for PC. So I basically could not complete the game unless I had mods, because the controls were just so wonky for me. Even with mods, like, I was having issues. So I needed them, basically. And then of course, like, they have a bunch of mods for Chow Garden, and I was like, I have to with the Chow Garden. So there's that, and I know for a fact that we owned Shadow the Hedgehog 2005. I don't think I played through it. I'm pretty sure I just watched my older brother play through it. And then we never owned an Xbox, so we never played through 06, but I was like, I still want to know what goes on. So this was the age of the internet where you downloaded everything from like mega uploads. So I like went on the internet and was like, I need to find all the cutscenes from 06 and download them and watch them. And so I did, and I was like, I think it's a good thing we don't have an Xbox. Because what the hell was that? And then I basically never touched a Sonic game again until this past summer. So, chows with guns is necessary for maximum enjoyment. There is a mod that has that. You can give your chow guns. There's also ones where you can give your chow drugs and like alcohol and stuff. And it actually has effects on them. I know Choa on YouTube, he is like the chow guy. And he has really fun videos and like really like fun mods, like with that kind of stuff. He does a lot of like modded Chow Garden stuff, which is fun. So like that's like my history with Sonic, and then this summer I was like, okay, I'm gonna go insane. And I did, and then the Steam Autumn sale hit, and I was like, okay, here we go. What did I buy during the Steam Autumn sale? I think I bought... Well, I know I bought Adventure DX. I was like, I'm gonna play through it. Now that I'm older, and I have more focus, and I don't have a 2-week period where I have to give the game back, I'm gonna get through it. And I got through it in like, I don't know, 3-ish days. And I really enjoyed it. Not as much as I enjoy the story of Adventure 2, but like, I wish we could somehow merge the two. Like, the play style of Adventure 1 and like the storytelling of Adventure 2 is like, that would be the perfect one. I know I got Sonic Mania and I attempted that. I got to Chemical Plant Zone and I cannot beat the first level of the first act of Chemical Plant Zone. And I'm like, I don't know, maybe like, no, not maybe I'm bad at video games. I know I'm bad at video games. Maybe I need to wait until like I have a better feel on like classic Sonic. I did get Sonic Origins during that Steam sale. I don't know if it was maybe it was the Steam Winter sale. I got that one. When did I buy it? I don't know when does it say when you bought it? Do I have to look that up separately on my Steam account? Yeah. But I played through all of Sonic 1, 2, and 3, the original ones. And those, I had fun with those. I didn't really know what I was doing for most of them, to be quite honest. I think I would need to go back and like really take my time with it. And like really understand like what's going on in the levels. Because one of the things that I found fault with was like, I don't know what's going on, like story-wise. Like, why are we here? What are we, like, what is the point of us doing all of this? And I remembered like that probably would have been outlined in like the game booklet that you would have gotten when you bought the physical copy. Well, you couldn't buy anything but a physical copy of these games back when they were first released. So you would have gotten like that booklet with the game, and it would have explained all of that. But that is not included when you get these modern digital ports of things now. You know, and even in physical releases, they don't have little booklets anymore. That is a lost art. I miss those days. Alright, how do I find when I bought this thing? I have to go to my account. There we go. I miss the days of poorly localized translations for the games. Well, the problem with the classic Sonic games is there's no dialogue, there's no text, there's like nothing. There's some parts that you like, okay, I see that, like you're like, okay, Knuckles and Eggman seem to have teamed up. I'm not sure why though. And the game doesn't explain why. So it's like, okay, what happened here? Like, it's stuff like that, or like, okay, yeah, it's a lot of like, I'm not sure why they're doing what they're doing. I just know they're doing it. Like, that was the one issue I took with it for the most part. is that I'm like, what is the story that's going on here? Because there is, like, I know there's a story. I've read it on the wiki, but that story doesn't come through when I play the game. I shouldn't have to go to outside sources to find out what it is. What else? I got Frontiers. That I got during the autumn sale. Loved Frontiers. That was so good. I was bad at it, and I had to turn it to easy mode, and and then I saw online everyone was like, this game is too easy even on hard, and I was like, this game was too hard on medium. I had to turn it to easy, and I'm still struggling. But I don't care because I fucking loved every minute of it otherwise. Except for that last battle. That last boss battle during the DLC, for the DLC update. That was rough. What else have I played? I'm still making my way through Colors. Not having a great time with Colors, I'll be quite honest. Sorry, Colors Ultimate. Oh, of course, Sonic X Shadow Generations. Like, that, I bought that, I pre-ordered that, and I did the digital deluxe so that I could play it 3 days early, which was on my birthday last year. I loved that game, and I think that was a really good way for me to, like, as someone who had not played a Sonic game other than Adventure 2 over the summer, like, in a very, very long time, like, that is a great way to get back into Sonic. Or, like, if you've never played a Sonic game before, like, that is a great way to get into it. Like, start with Generations. And then, of course, like, Shadow's my boy. So, like seeing him get resolution and closure at the end of his campaign in Generations was just so moving. It really was. And I hope we get good writing for the rest of Sonic, because Frontiers and Shadow Generations showed us that these games can still be good. I know Sonic has gone through a very rough period. Long period. We need to play Sonic and the Black Knight on stream someday. So the thing is, I do have Dolphin, and I downloaded Heroes. I downloaded Shadow the Hedgehog. And I downloaded Riders. And I played a little bit of Riders, and there's one level I'm just stuck on, and I'm like, how did I do this as a kid? But it also hurts my eyes a little to play because it's just a lot. And a lot of these races, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And then Heroes, I think I played like one level, and then I got distracted with other games, which I liked the one level I played. I just have to get back to it. For the Sonic and the Black Knight, I'm also thinking of Unleashed too. Like, aren't there motion controls, or is that just the Wii version? Because I don't mind downloading it. Maybe I'll play it on stream sometime. I think it's only on Wii. So I'm gonna have to figure out how, because I have no way of doing like the motion controls for the Wiimote. Like, I don't have a Wiimote to use. And I don't have a way, I don't know how I would be able to hook that up to my computer to use. I know there's a way to map those kinds of things to your controller so you don't have to do them. I just don't know how. So I'd have to figure that out. If it's even possible. Or if there's a mod that gets rid of them or something that I could use and just converts them to regular controls, like, that could also work. We're about to hit 300. That's a lot of checks for a single stream. Sonic 06 when? You know, I shouldn't laugh because I don't remember a whole lot of the story. I just know that that game is one of Shadow's best characterizations. So like, as a Shadow girly, like I feel like that's a good thing to play. And also like I have like a very, I like dunk on Silver a lot, but like in a loving way. Like I want to shove him in a locker, but like in a loving way. So I'm like, I have to like play his origin game, right? But man, I have a lot of rants about that, and the current internet trying to gaslight me into thinking certain things about Amy versus Elise, and I'm like, I don't think so, man. I don't think so. I don't think so. You can never make me hate my girl, Amy Rose the Hedgehog. Ever. And I will just say the fact that people think that Amy would tie Sonic down in a relationship and it wouldn't allow him his freedom, but then turn around and were like, y'all were too mean to Elise. Like they had good chemistry when, if they ended up together, like Elise's whole thing is that she is the ruler of Solana. What is it called? Solana? Doesn't matter. She can't just be free roaming the earth with her hedgehog boyfriend. Like, she would tie him, like she would not be able to grant him any freedom, basically. Like, so I'm not sure what they're saying there. I'm sorry to bring shipping discourse to this stream, but I will, only because people are making no sense. And they're still trying to assume that Amy isn't capable of going on adventures on her own, when she has proven several times in several games already that she can keep up with Sonic and go on her own adventures. In fact, she accompanies him on many of them. Like Frontiers was literally it was literally Sonic, Tails, and Amy going to explore something at the Starfall Islands because there was something going on with the Chaos Emeralds. It was the three of them. So clearly they think Amy is capable of keeping up. So I don't know what these people are on. Elise gets kidnapped like 17 fucking times in 06 and Sonic has to save her. Like, you're telling me that wouldn't tie him down? She can't do anything. Amy at least has a hammer. Be for fucking real, people. I didn't get anything about Sonic fandom. God bless you. I wish I didn't either. But sometimes you're like, I just want to find fan art of my Blorbos. I want to find cool fan art of them. And then you, as a result, because you're going through the tags, you just come up on discourse and you're like, can you people be quiet? I'm looking for fan art. Anyway. I'll leave it at that. I just mentally linked Tinkaton and Amy as hammer murdering pink psychopaths. So that's like a whole thing in Japan, is like pink girl with giant hammer. Like that is a trope thing. I think Loxton and Noggin has a video about that. When he like actually breaks down like the origins of the Tinkaton line. And Kirby is also an example of that, because Kirby is pink and wields a giant hammer. So like, yeah, like Amy and Tinkaton are like, they're kindred spirits for sure. Absolutely. They're also probably like the same height, because Tinkaton is surprisingly really big. I always forget how big it actually is. Man, imagine, oh my god, what if PLI, or not PLI, PLZI, so we still have alphas? Wait, what if I could get an alpha Tinkaton? Oh my god, alpha breakfast! What if I could get an alpha breakfast? Oh my god, I can't get my hopes up for this game. I really can't. You guys, don't get my hopes up for this game like this. How dare you? What the hell just happened? Okay. I think once I get more shinies on the board for my bingo board, I'll be okay doing... like other games on stream, because I'm at a point where like I can get away with doing variety because I don't have much of a following, much of a viewership, so I can do whatever the hell I want, really. You spiraled into anguish fast on that tangent. Okay, so here's the thing. I want to go because like we're gonna get ZA news on Pokemon Day next month. Like, I don't see why we wouldn't at this point, because it's been a year since it was announced and we haven't heard anything. And we know it comes out this year, so we have to get news on it next month for Pokemon Day for sure. I don't want to go into it with any expectations and then get my hopes dashed when they're not there. So that's why I spiraled so quickly into anguish, because I'm like, oh my god, Alpha Tinkaton, and then I'm like, we can't go there, we can't. We have to act like it's not gonna be a thing. We have to get it in our head, they're not gonna do it. And then if the event they do it, like, I will scream my little head off. Little head? I have a big head. But I just scream my big head off. But I can't go in with any expectations, because I can't be disappointed. Especially because I didn't have any expectations going into PLA, because I truly knew nothing about the game going into it, other than, oh, people are finding shinies pretty easily, other than that. And I loved that game so much. So, no expectations. Which is why I'm kind of happy that when the Terror Leak happened, the person who allegedly leaked everything and had a copy of the game and played through it didn't leak anything about the game. Which, whether or not that was bullshit and they didn't actually have it, doesn't really matter to me. If they did, I'm kind of glad that they didn't leak anything about the game, because I'm like, I kind of don't want to know, actually. I'm okay with not knowing, because the second I know there's spoilers, I can't keep away. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look, and then I'm gonna disappoint myself. So. That's why I spiraled into English there for a little bit. Anyway. I'm trying to think what other games. Obviously, like, we can play through some Sonic games on stream. You said there's a character in Neo World Ends With You, Neo. I'm not sure where the Neo goes. That I would have to play through the Switch port of the original in order to meet them, right? Like, I can't just play through my original DS copy that I have. I would need to buy that though. Oh, I haven't picked up Ace Attorney Investigations collection yet. Because I want to play the second one. I played the first one a million years ago, like when it came out. And I love that game. I love the Ace Attorney games. I haven't finished Ace Attorney 6. I got it when it came out. I got through the first case and I was like, this I don't like. This is annoying. These characters annoy me. Not the main cast. I love the main cast of always. It's like the new characters they introduce. I'm like, you people are annoying. With your really like the puns have always been bad, but they were like really bad. I was like, if I can't even get past your really bad pun names, we have a problem. Like, the puns have always added a charm to it. Like, they've never detracted from the series. If your like the pun names are detracting from my enjoyment, that's not a good thing. I just want to practice law in a world where everyone's names are oblique references to what their function is in the trial. Wouldn't that just be so simple and easy? Alright, after the next check, I'm gonna go fill my water bottle because now it's out of water. But like that, I haven't finished. Do I even have the physical copy of the game? I don't know. I may have actually lost it because I think I did digital. I don't know. Ace Attorney Investigations 2 I want to get and play through the second one because I love the first one. And we have been waiting and waiting for years for the second one to get picked up and localized. Alright, I'll be right back. Let me actually just spawn this one first. Let me go fill my water. I forgot I was muted. Sorry. I grabbed a single cookie while I was up. But what's Obama got to do with this? I thought I hit unmute on my mic. I've never seen a single speech or photograph of Obama. I've only seen that one time at the RNC where Clint Eastwood talked to Obama. And he was just talking to that empty chair. Like, he was like, pretend Obama's there. Like... That's just like every time I'm like, wow, our political scene is truly like, it's truly a farce. Like, you think you would only see these kinds of things in movies, like very obvious like satire. No, that's real life, unfortunately. I think my favorite empty chair incident was ooh, we got the Sprite sink there. If you've ever seen later seasons of Dance Moms, there's a scene where some of the girls are at like a dance convention at the same time that there's a competition they're supposed to be at, and their teacher entered those girls in some like solo numbers, and it was like they're not gonna make it in time. And one of the girls who was not at the convention, who was working on like was there, and she was getting ready for her number and her dance, and the other moms got mad at her mom when they arrived because like they think that somehow she should have found people to like filled like I don't remember exactly what they were like, why they were mad at her for it. It was like something she like could not control. Like there was truly like there was nothing like that she could do. She's like, I'm literally just the mom, like I am just one of the moms of the kids on this team. Like, empty chair, do a solo? Like, what do you want me to do? Like, and then she literally was like, empty chair, do a solo. And that became like a thing. And I quote it all the time, even though it's like to whom, for what reason? Because it's just truly an exasperation of like, what am I supposed to do? Tell this empty chair to go do a dance solo? Like, what do you want me to do? So, anytime empty chairs come up, I think about that. It makes more sense in context than I'm explaining it, because I really don't remember why they had this argument. I just remember Dr. Holly Fraser, empty chair, do a solo, like... Empty chair, full hearts, can't solo. Yeah. What is going on with my hair? That's the Dance Moms Friday Night Lights crossover fans. Oh, I don't know anything about Friday Night Lights. I didn't realize that was a reference. Whoosh. Their motivational slogan in Friday Night's Lights is clear eyes, full hearts, can't lose. Oh, okay. Hold on, I need to lower this light because it's actually hurting my eyes a little bit. Unfortunately, I look a little bit duller now. It was a really good joke for nobody. I hope someone who's lurking appreciated that. I'm sorry I couldn't appreciate it more. I'm just illiterate. There's so many things I haven't seen. I can't even be like, you're better off just like letting me list the things I have seen, because I've seen more than people think I have. But like I haven't seen a lot of like the big things. Just overall. And so I think we're just at a place where it's like, just, you know, keep listing off things and I'll let you know what I haven't seen and I'll let you know what I have seen. But Artie, I appreciate you making those jokes anyway, even if I don't know them or understand them. I can't believe you haven't seen the exact same media I've seen out of the infinity shows and movies that exist. Well, it's like one of those things where everyone's like, you haven't seen The Godfather? And I'm like, no, I haven't seen The Godfather. I haven't seen any of the Godfather films. And every time you say that, that adds like at least 2 years I'm not gonna watch it. Because I don't, like, I have a very hard time watching things on my own. Like, if you want me to watch something, you're gonna have to sit me down and be like, let's watch it together. Basically. Like if you're like, RL, like you need to watch this thing, I'm like, baby, either like we get on a voice call and we stream it at the same time, or if we can do a share screen, I'll do it. We can watch it that way. If we're friends in real life, like let's get together and watch it. Or we'll go to the movies, something, I don't know. You know, we'll watch it whatever at one of our apartments, maybe not mine because my apartment's still a mess. But you know, like it's like, it's not that I'm opposed to watching things, it's like I just can't, like I don't force myself to do it. And a lot of the times, like I need other people there to be like, yeah, let's just do it. And I'll be like, oh yeah, okay, let's do it. Like, me being stuck perpetually watching and listening to the same stuff over and over again because they become a comfort, yeah. Like I'll rewatch Drag Race a lot. Not a lot, but often. Like media Stockholm syndrome. If The Godfather is so good, why hasn't Disney remade it as a CGI live action movie yet? You know, if it was their IP at first, they would have already to renew that IP and like milk it again so that they can renew the copyright on it. But unfortunately, it's not their IP. Little did she know that the, you know, Disney at large and every single fucking company and brand that they own, they probably do. They probably do. Wait until after the check before we take a sip. Okay. Just waiting for Mickey Mouse to enter public domain to let the shitty horror movie floodgates open up? Well, bestie, do I have news for you. Oh no, that's Winnie the Pooh. They did that with Winnie the Pooh, right? Or did they? I thought they did it with Mickey Mouse too. I have no idea. I don't remember. I know they did it with something. Steamboat William. I just remember seeing like, I don't know if it was like screenshots or like people making like, no, just Winnie the Pooh so far, like people like making a big deal out of it, like, oh look at that, they made it edgy, and it's like, there's nothing, like at this point, there's nothing transgressive about making like cute Disney characters like horror characters. Like people have been doing that like forever at this point because of the whole, well, wouldn't it be fucked up if these characters from your childhood that are cute and innocent were actually evil? Like that's been a thing for forever. So like at this point it's not transgressive and it's not groundbreaking, so I don't know why the internet was freaking out about it. Like I'm like, I've seen fan art like that like everywhere, like back in like 2007 at least. Like going back, like that's not even going back that far at that point. Like keep going, like just go back like a couple months, you'll find it. Every children's show is actually a character in a coma. Yeah, That one. Ash Ketchum was in a coma this whole time. Tommy Pickles was in a coma this time. Arnold, fuck, what's his last name? From Hey Arnold. Was in a coma this whole time. I think that the joke is that we don't know his last name. I think that's actually part of the series, is that we never actually learn Arnold's last name. So it's there's a reason I don't remember it. Because he doesn't have one. Garfield becoming a cosmic horror entity is peak cultural evolution. Well, that's because it's not, like at this point it's ironic. Like, I love when, I don't know if you've ever listened to the Adventure Zone, but the first arc of the actual play podcast by the McElroy brothers and their father, Clint McElroy, the Adventure Zone, there is a character in that when they go to buy supplies, they go to Fantasy Costco. That's run by Garfield. The Fantasy Costco truly is where all your dreams come true. Got a deal for you. Yeah, and it started as a joke that this Fantasy Costco was run by Garfield, and then they just stuck with it. I haven't listened to the Adventure Zone. I fell off pretty early into Amnesty. It just felt like, it's not even because they were playing a different type of game. It just did not have the same like vibes that Balance did. Like, it felt like everyone was taking it a little, not everyone, it felt like one person in particular was taking it a little too seriously. And like anytime someone was trying to like do something a little funny, even remotely, because at the end of the day, this is still a comedy podcast, and like it's an actual play, and like the McElroy family is known for their comedy. Like anytime they would try to go for something, it was like said person was just shooting it down, and it was like, can you like lighten up a little, man? Lighten up a little, like, come on. Like it wasn't fun to listen to. And then I just didn't really pick it back up. Like, it felt like it was, they're people who, they are very good at improv and know the rules of improv and know that you're supposed to like kind of play along a little bit, and they just didn't want to. And it was like, what happened, man? Like, I thought you guys were supposed to be like the improv guys, and you're just shutting each other down. I liked balance. I stopped after that because one person in particular made me enter my hater arc. Please tell me it was Lin-Manuel Miranda, because Lin-Manuel Miranda keeps getting his hands on everything I like, and the second he does, it becomes cringy. It's like they lose everything that I like about them and they suddenly become cringy. And I'm like, what's going on? And then I trace back it to the source and I'm like, Lin-Manuel Miranda. Because he's also friends with one of my favorite musical artists, Dessa. It wasn't Lin, but he's in a whole separate hater arc. I'm assuming this hater arc has to do with a very public meltdown one of the brothers had on a Twitch stream, which I understand, like, people not responding well to that, but at the same time, I'm also, like, I also remember that he has a cluster personality disorder, and that was like him having like a, I don't know what the word is, like him having a mental health issue on stream and in public, and people not really offering him sympathy for that, and not coming from a place of understanding. And like, I have to remember that people with different types of mental health problems are going to have things that are going to have like reactions to things and like breakdowns in ways that aren't like socially acceptable, and we have to like learn to like understand that and like approach it from a place of I guess sympathy. Thank you for the follow. I was actually doing a stream and actually found you to be a small streamer. The stream is following small creators like me, so I followed. I'm just here to say I like Groudon. Thank you, I appreciate that. I'm a little lost on how you got here, but I'm glad you made it here. I hope you enjoy your stay. I hope I'm somewhat entertaining. I also like Groudon. I like the Gen 3 games. Like, my first game was Pokemon Red, but like the first game I ever beat was Pokemon Ruby, so like Groudon is like important to me because of that. So I'm a Groudon enjoyer as a result. So I appreciate that. Thank you. It wasn't related to that, it was how he played in the subsequent. Okay, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that I understand. I know a lot of people turned on him because of the meltdown, which that I'm like, oh right, like, there's other reasons to not like it. Gotta go? Of course. You do what you need to. Thank you so much for the follow. I really do appreciate that. Have a good one. What was I saying? But yeah, I mentioned my my favorite artist Dessa. There was a noticeable jump in like her, I guess her writing style, like, because she writes her own lyrics. Like the way her thing was all like clever wordplay and turn of phrase and like honestly sometimes really hard-hitting stuff, and you're like, holy shit, I wish I had written that. Like from her album in 2018, Chime. What was the album that came out in what, like 2020? I don't remember what album came out because I didn't really listen to it. Oh. Was it Ides? Oh, now it's gonna bother me. Okay, so from her album in 2018, Chime, to her EP, Ides, like, I noticed a difference. That was in 2021. Like, I noticed a distinct difference in, like, her writing style. I was like, why is she so corny now? What's going on? Like, she used to be really cool. Like, now I'm, like, listening to stuff, I'm like, this is kind of corny. And then, like, I know they were friends before Chime came out. They were probably friends before even the one point that I know that she helped him with or she had a song on his like hurricane relief album for Puerto Rico. I was like, why? But it was like they were like very publicly hanging out more, and I was like, I think it's him. I think he's the problem here. Because this is also like the same time, like 2021 is also like when I kind of fell off listening to like all of the McElroy podcasts. Well, that was more like by 2022 I kind of like had really stopped. And I was like, because I felt like they were getting like a lot of the charm that they had. I was like, I feel like they're losing it. And I don't know if they're burnt out, what it is, if they're just like, they've expanded their reach too much and they're doing too much. I don't know. I just like, this doesn't feel like the same. They're too woke now. I don't think it was that. I don't think it was that. I think it was, I don't know. I think maybe I just have to accept that they're older and they're dads now, so they're like corny dads now. What if now is when I become a super anti-woke guy? I mean, you can try that. You can do your grifting. You could do your anti-woke, you know, right-wing grifting that all of these other people are doing, because they're like, well, that's where the money is, so I'm gonna do that now. Don't know how long you're gonna last, bud. I do worry about the ironic part of it. Like, the wrong people are gonna go into it and be like, yeah, that person is serious, and then believe every word they say. And it's like, oh no, they are not being serious. They don't actually think that way. Oh no. But these people don't know otherwise. Meow. Hi, Leah. Welcome in. I do love committing crimes and doing grifts, but I think I'll leave the super right-wing grift to others. Yeah. I'm like, it always feels like at some point I feel bad, because it's gonna be like, they're not gonna pick you. They're not gonna pick you, man. Like, you're lucky they're not doing bad stuff to you now. This Sonic track slaps. It does. So I was looking at Fumie Kumatani as like the credits of her work with Sega, because I know she composed a lot of the, or arranged, like she did, like what she did for each track can vary. Sometimes she composed things, sometimes she also did the lyrics, sometimes she also did the arrangement, but she did a lot. Like I was like, all of the cunty songs on the Sonic Adventure 2 soundtrack were her doing. And I was like, I knew that. I was like, of course she did. Like, that's my girl. That's my diva. Lynn was on an episode of Still Buffering, and like, I'm not accusing him of anything untoward necessarily, but the way he was talking in that felt super yeah, I haven't listened to Still Buffering in a long time either, because I couldn't stand how many episodes were dedicated to Taylor Swift, and I was like, I don't like Taylor Swift. I'll tolerate like 1 or 2 episodes because I know Riley really loves her, but they just kept doing it, and I was like, I can't keep doing this. I just also haven't listened to podcasts in a while, but like I was like, I can't with the constant Taylor Swift. I was like, I'm trying to eliminate her from all of the things. Like if I can escape that in my feeds where I can, because in real life it's harder. Like, let me curate my space, but it's like the things that I've curated are also not immune. So it's like, but yeah, Lynn, like I'm gonna say the Shrimp Heaven Now, like that song thing was like fine, but at that point the joke was already dead. But it's like, yeah, it's like everything he touches, like I used to love studying like the American Revolution period and like the period of time in the US after that. Like I some of my long time internet mutuals are from there, and like they still post about those things, and like I still support them in it. But I like when Hamilton happened, I was like, okay, like I wanted to see it because I'm like, this is a rite of passage, because I was one of the first Hamilton fans, like as a fan of Hamilton as a person, like before this musical took off. And then I saw the musical, and then it's like people got like really weird about it, and I was like, this is all Lin-Manuel Miranda's fault. Although Thomas Jefferson Miku Binder will never not be funny. That one I am grateful for. I'm just tired of Taylor calling me all the time like I'm hanging out with Beyonce this weekend. I told you that, leave me alone. Man, I wish it were that easy. I wish it were that easy to just, you know, like shoo, get out of here. Like, it's too bad on Blue Sky. They're like, I don't think you can block a domain on Blue Sky, because like a lot of the Swifties share a domain. No, Lynn didn't ruin the American Revolution. He ruined my enjoyment of studying it, because now you can't be like, oh, I enjoy studying that period, with people being like, you're one of those Hamilton weirdos. I know it. People acting like rap and musicals was some brave and new thing. Like, bro, you told your kids that rap was evil a decade prior. Like, also, Lynn is not a good rapper. He's just not a good rapper. And that's why I'm like, Dessa, get away from him. Get away from him. Like, or like, I'm like that Demi Lovato screenshot, like, get away from her. Get a job. Like, that's me at him, because I'm like, Dessa, you are too good at what you do to be friends with this man. Like, get away from him. Like, I just told you right now, the difference in the quality of her writing from her 2018 album Chime to then her 2021 EP Ides, I was like, you have gotten corny. What is going on, girl? Lin-Manuel Miranda was what was going on. Like, get away from him. You are a good rapper. You are a good writer. Get away from him. Lynn, stay away from her. Man, I sure hope this doesn't go viral or anything. Not that it will, because who am I? I'm just a lady on the internet. I think Lynn did this incredible thing where he surrounded himself with a ton of incredibly talented people, yes, and he still chose to sing on stage next to Philippa Sue. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Exactly. It's not like he has interesting flow. It's just reading syllables to a staggered meter. Yeah. And like all of the feats in Hamilton, like, you know, the most amount of what is it? Most amount of words per like I don't even know like how it's counted. Like it's not attributed to him. It's David Diggs. Like David Diggs gets the credit even if he didn't write it. So I don't remember what the record was. Yeah. Anyway, it's like the people there's discourse on Tumblr that I see sometimes, which every time I crack up because it's like people who very clearly don't listen to like basically any rap outside of like, what is it, epic rap battles of history or whatever. And then they try to like justify that that's like, they're like, well, I like rap because I listen to epic rap battles of history. And it's like, have you listened even to like more even mainstream stuff? Like, surely. No. Like, admittedly, I don't listen, like, I haven't listened to a lot. But I'm not gonna sit there and be like, yeah, well, I like rap because I like Hamilton. Like, first of all, I don't like Hamilton. But second of all, like you need to actually listen to people in the genre and not like parody stuff or like you don't have to listen to everything, but like definitely like look up like maybe just go, you know, hit up a, you know, greatest rap albums of all time list, like on some music publication, and see what they have to say, and then listen to it, and then form your own opinions about how you feel about it. Just a thought. That's a place to start. Ooh, we almost got the sprite sync up there. Lin-Manuel Miranda when Lin Automatic Samantha walks in. Who? That is another one. I'm sorry, that goes over my head, man. Miranda and Samantha are two of the main characters from Sex and the City. Okay. Okay, that I remember. Oh, Manual. That's why. Because you wanted it to be read as Manual, not Manuel. That's why. Okay, I get it now. I get it now. Took me a minute. We're making good progress though. Because when I started stream, I was at what, 130? I think that's where I got last night. We're almost at 400 now. We're 2.5 hours in. If only I had a way to do this 2 times. Have it going 2 copies of this, or 2 instances of this, but I don't. They're also trying to make Lin the new Alan Menken for Disney movies, and you can tell Lin's song literally 7 seconds in. Yeah, I did notice that like he's on every single Disney project, and I'm like, does he need to be? Like he didn't like why is he there for Frozen? Why is he there for Moana? Why are you there for Moana? Like that's the one I want to know. Like why are you there for Moana? So Like, I mean, I know they did have, yeah, they did have like actual like Polynesian artists, but like the fact that he was like the main person writing for that, I was like, I feel like it should be someone of who's actually like of Polynesian descent. Or like Polynesian, not just a Polynesian descent, just Polynesian. He's there to represent Polynesian culture as a guy who's neither Polynesian or culture. Yeah. Like, man, they just, you know, they have access to all of the people in the world, all of the talent people globally, and they choose this guy. Like, does his name, like, does it really get more seats in theater? Like, if they're like, Lin-Manuel Miranda wrote the music, are people like, well, now I gotta see it? Like, are people that way? I don't think so. I don't know anyone who's like that. The only time I ever saw a movie because I was like, well, actually no, because she was also in the movie as a character. And then it also turned out that she wrote the credit song was off of Art Pop. Yes, this is Lady Gaga in Machete Kills. I had never seen the first Machete movie, but my best friend and I were like, well, we have to go see this movie because Lady Gaga's in it, and we love Lady Gaga. And the only time that they were showing it was like 11:30 at night on like a Thursday when I was home from college break. Winter break, I think it was, or maybe Thanksgiving, I don't remember. I'm not sure exactly when that movie came out, but it definitely came out at some point during Art Pop era, because Aura was the end credits song, and Aura is off of Art Pop. That is the only time I've ever gone to a movie. I'm like, well, I have to because of X. Because of this person is in the movie. Actually, no. Wait. Yeah, no. I'm sure with Moana, maybe, at the height of Hamilton. Yeah, but like, I don't know. I also don't think, I don't know how many people were like, I don't know. I mean, Hamilton for a while there was the new Wicked, and that you couldn't get tickets for it. Like, that was like, Wicked was the one, the musical for like years you could not get a ticket for. Like, you were waiting years to get one. And then it like lost a lot of popularity. I think Broadway, like in general, just had, like, even before COVID, like there was a decline in audience-ship. And then, you know, Hamilton was the blockbuster, so you could like, and then the Wicked movie happened, and like prior to Wicked and all that promo, you could easily get a ticket for like a matinee for Wicked, like that day. Like you could show up and be like, yeah, I want to see it, and they'd be like, yeah, we have tickets. Not anymore, not with the movie. That has revived the Wicked blockbuster-ness. The wickedly talented Adele Dazeem. I like how that has stayed with us. That was the smallest moment, and we still quote it to this day. Although I do feel bad because it was like, I can't, like, if words were coming fast at me at a teleprompter, I would also struggle. Even if it was a person I'm supposed to know the name of. I don't think he knew her name. But now everyone knows her name. Everyone knows who she is now. She's not just, you know, the Broadway diva. She's everyone's diva now, which, like, rightfully so. Despite her brief stint on Glee. Well, everyone knows her now. Because at the time, like, Frozen had just come out. Like, she was performing at the Oscars because of Frozen, so people are just, if they had no connection to Broadway, to theater, to anything, like didn't know anything about Wicked, they didn't know Idina Menzel until Frozen. So she, like, that was her debut to truly, like, the general populace, not just, like, the theater people of New York City. And people who would travel to New York City to see stuff, maybe, but were also, like, theater kids. But, like, now we've had, you know, another Frozen film, and, like, Wicked is on everyone's new obsession. So like everyone knows who she is for sure now at this point. What do you mean not everyone knows Rent? I consistently forget about Rent. I saw the movie version of it, and I don't know, I was like, how old was I? Maybe 12, 13. That was when like the height of my Peter kidness, and I was like, I don't get it. I don't really like this. Like, I didn't particularly care for it. Maybe as an adult I like it more, and like maybe because I was just 12, I was like, I don't think this is. I don't like it. Didn't like a lot of it was lost on me. But I'm also like. Listen, I caved with Wicked, going to see Wicked, because I kind of had to. I'm like, if I can just stop feeding the former theater kid in me, like I really need to, because I did not, like I don't want to go back to that. Me not being cultured enough to watch plays or their derivatives, it's not about being cultured, you know, it's just about watching a thing. And like, I'm not saying like if you don't know who X is because you haven't seen Y, like you're uncultured. Like, there's a lot of people who like don't care about theater, and like I get it, or like aren't aware of theater stuff, because I had the privilege of growing up 25 minutes from New York City, but not everyone has that privilege, and it's not a big deal to people in other parts of the country like it is around where I grew up. It's all art whether you watch School of Rock theater or School of Rock movie. That is true. It's the same thing as shiny hunting. It's all about how it makes you feel, how you enjoy it. If you're having a good time, if you're having fun. Oh, maybe it doesn't even have to be about having fun. Like if it emotionally gut wrenches you, but like you're like, this is now a part of me, and I'm going to be thinking about it for like the rest of my life, like how I feel about Elizabeth the musical. Then yeah. Oh my god, what was I going to say? I think as an adult, like I would understand Rent better, and if I had seen it first as an adult, it would be more impactful. But I'm also so like, just the thought of having to hear Seasons of Love, like just the thought of it, I want to roll my eyes so far back into my head that I am unable to get them back into proper position. Nah, Rent fucking sucks. I mean, there's cultural context to it that's important to understand. Like, as a piece of media that was written about the AIDS crisis, like I think that's important, especially as a queer person, to like definitely like engage with that and understand that. Like that is part of our history, that is part of our culture. And like that role of that character's name is Angel, right? Like her, like understanding her role and how important and groundbreaking it was at the time, like that is something we should be, you know, understanding and learning about. But I don't remember enough of what happens to even like be like to have an opinion on whether or not it's actually good. Or like at least if I think like if I'm like this is good for me. I enjoyed this. You know? Like there like I remember I saw Dirty Rotten Scoundrels when it was on Broadway. Like originally. I think I was only like 13. I didn't like it because so much of it went over my head. It was very raunchy, it was very risque, and I was like, I don't get this. I'm not like I don't understand this joke because I was just too young to understand it. And then my high school actually did a production of it. And I was only like 3 years older at that point. I was 16, but I was also like had a little more awareness and understanding of things. Those jokes didn't go over my head anymore, and I actually enjoyed it a lot more than I did when I was, 12, 13 years old. I was like, oh, that's what, okay, I get it now. Wait, that's actually funny. Like, sometimes you do have to revisit things when you're older to get it, because maybe there's stuff you missed, especially because I saw Brent when I was pretty young. I'm now 29 years older, roughly. It's very much Tony bait. They wrote the characters as the most blatantly bland and hateable assholes and just said, character progression? No thank you. Okay, yeah. And then the movie said, hey, how about more of that? I do remember not really liking Idina Menzel and like her girlfriend. They're not married, are they? I remember not liking them because I didn't think they were particularly nice people. They're not married. Okay, so her girlfriend. But I also can't remember how I don't remember how I felt about the rest of them. I'll just stick to watching reruns of Trailer Park Boys. Me with Drag Race. I'll just rewatch Drag Race again. I'll just rewatch the same anime that I've been watching. New anime! No, I'm rewatching Haikyuu, baby. I'm rewatching Yuri on Ice. I'm rewatching Free. I'm gonna rewatch KHR. No, I'm not. That's a really bad idea. I'm probably gonna pick up the KHR manga where the anime leaves off, because Mr. Zin was actually on call with us last night. He hopped on and took over the mic from Zin, and he and I were talking about it for a little bit, and I was like, wow, Sonic X subbed? I don't know if I can do that. I'm not sure if I'm strong enough. You guys got blessed by Mr. Zin? Yes, we did. He's a delight. He really is. If you want to have a true you want to talk internet culture, history of internet culture, and remember words and phrases and things that you completely forgot about, talk to Mr. Zin. Because, brother, I forgot about Bishi and the way we used to use Bishi. The Bishi to husbando to Oshi pipeline. I know why people have started using Oshi instead of waifu and husbando, because the racist implications of saying that as not a Japanese person. And using that instead you're actually using the word that Japanese people use for basically a character that you really like and want to support. The problem is that Oshi can also be for characters not necessarily that you're attracted to, like, so it can be, it's a little more vague and can be confusing if you're not careful. Which is why I usually say, okay, this character is an Oshi versus this character who's like my son or my daughter, my child. Just so people don't think I'm like, no, I am not self-shipping with a child. No, that is my child. Because Oshi can mean either character I'm attracted to and want to support, or character who I just like and want to support. So, I think we're getting towards a happy medium, but Bishi took me back when he used it last night. And somehow we ended up talking about KHR, and I was like, wait, I never, because he hopped off. And I was like, wait, Zen, I didn't ask him who his favorite character is. I have to know. And he was in the other room at this point, so she DMs him. She DMs him, and he comes back with his answer being swallow. I thought I saw something. Sorry. Which I was like, very cool, very based. My favorite is Dino. And then Zen goes and tells him that, and he responds with a picture with a picture of Dino. The more I'm told about him, the more I think of him as a living time capsule. He really is. He really is. Like, if we can get him to come on the mic again, like, we gotta. Like, I was kind of trying to convince Zin to get him to join. I'm like, I think, like, I really, like, I know they're like, they want to have their own friend groups. I understand that. But I'm like, I really think that, like, I think, like, he's gonna get a lot, like, we know enough about him and, like, appreciate him enough as a person that, like, he would vibe here very well. We at the least appreciate the memes that Zin relays to us from him. I can't believe I'm... Is it not over a year? When was the last time I had a problem with mice? It's been at least over a year now, I want to say. And I'm still, like, so panicked that I think that I'm still seeing them. Even though we haven't had an incident in a long time. Liam, we had not known each other at that point, but Eden has been there for it. But I was having a mice problem in my apartment. Even prior to meeting Eden. And it was like every time I was like, it's finally over. Like, maintenance is finally, you know, set up traps and done this, and I've gotten traps, and I have like the sonar repellent thing that is supposed to like make sounds that make them not want to come, and they still would get into my apartment. And like, I literally I'll see stuff out of the corner of my eye and think it's another mouse. At some point, they finally, like, there was like a hole under my kitchen cabinets where like the cabinets meet at a corner. That either they were getting in through there, or there's behind my oven where the piping is. Like, that had room for them to get in, so they're maybe getting in through there. They finally came. They finally boarded up that junction thing where that hole was. They plugged the hole behind the oven, and they also plugged. Oh, even before then, I also like shoved every under my like where my heat comes in. Like, I got my dad, because my grandpa, one of his many professions, he was an exterminator, pest control. And my dad, no, he was a plumber. And so like he would sometimes have to deal with that. So he learned that you get like copper wire mesh, and like ball it up and like shove it wherever there are openings as much as you can, because mice do not chew through that because it hurts their teeth. So like I got that and was like plugging anything I could, any like crevice I could find, and they were still getting in. I was like, something has to be done. Maintenance finally came and like got like, they had like a foam gun and they filled some of the stuff and they boarded up stuff, and I haven't had a problem since. Maybe this was 2 years ago at this point now. No, it has to have been a year, because I had already been doing stuff with Raid General. Like the first mouse, like the first one I saw was like towards the end of beauty school, because I graduated in January of 2023. And I remember the first issue I had was in October of 2022. And then I joined Raid General April of 2023. So it had to have been, yeah, it had to have been going on. So like beginning of last year is when they finally boarded and foamed everything up. So it's been over a year, at least or almost, since the last incident. So, and I still like get paranoid, and I still think I hear stuff. I still think I'll like hear them, you know, scurrying on the kitchen floor, or like I'll still think that I see them out of the corner of my eye, because they were either in my right here in my living room or in my kitchen. That's how they would get in. But I plugged up everything, like bedroom, bathroom, everywhere, by my door. Yeah. So, your local rodent population has decreased. I know you were also having issues, and then I had a dead dove moment when you posted that picture in the server, and you spoilered it, and you literally said what it was, and I clicked on it, and I was like, I don't know what I was expecting. When you fucking crucified one of them. Like, brother. Like, this isn't me being like, why would you crucify it, so much as me like being like, he literally said that's what he's posting, and then he spoilered it, and then clicking on the picture and being like, what? You literally knew what this was gonna be, girl. It was spelled out for you. That whole episode made them put me back on my meds. No, truly, like, I don't think, like, my doctor, I was also having issues with my blood pressure at that point. And, like, I was, so, like, I had to, like, write down, like, at that point, I had to, like, write down, like, I was taking my blood pressure a couple times a day, and then I had to write down stuff. And there were times where I was, like, I would note, like, mouse issue, mouse problem next to them. And my doctor, like, thought, like, it was, like, supposed to be a joke. And I was like, I don't think you understand, like, the spike in my blood pressure, especially for those moments, like, when I was taking my blood pressure at those moments, is because I was going through an issue with mice that was causing me so much stress and anxiety that my blood pressure was going up as a result. So, like, no, this isn't some joke. I'm not being quirky and funny and silly. Like, no, I'm, like, legitimately stressed and anxious about this. So, of course, my blood pressure is going up at those points. Man. It's just not a fun time. And it's, like, you feel bad because it's, like, in my case, it was, like, very, well, no, because sometimes it would come during, like, it would be during this, like, spring, but it was, like, they're trying to escape the cold, and it's like warm in my apartment, so it's really them just trying to find warmth. And I feel bad about that, but at the same time I'm like, you are not supposed to be here. You are not supposed to be here. This is no, get out. And I know I like talk about how messy my apartment is, but like Eric can attest to the fact like there isn't a problem with like food on the floor. Like that's not an issue. So it wasn't like that. Like my issue is just I just have a lot of stuff, a lot of clutter. That's my issue, and no place to put a lot of it. Or no organizational system, really. That's the issue. And as a result, it makes it hard to like dust and vacuum on a larger scale. But yeah. So sometimes it's not even about cleanliness, it's just that those things are they're cold and they need warmth. And your apartment just happens to be very easy to get into for them, or at least easy enough. Or your house, your living space. That damn you live like this meme still makes me crack up. The one with all the vaults in the background. Though that's just regardless of my actual apartment. That's just how I am. Like my home boxes. But also I have my vault sitting cutie right here. Look at her. She said hi. Hi. Hi everyone. Hi. And if you liked my vault sitting cutie, you should consider hitting the follow button. I'm now 2 followers away from the 50 follower minimum. To apply for affiliate, I would like to do that soon. That'd be really great. Follows are anonymous, so I'll just thank you for the follow. I won't say your name out loud, so don't worry if that is a cause for concern or an issue otherwise. Maybe you just want to lurk, you don't want to be called out by name, don't worry about it. I'm just gonna say thank you for the follow and then we all move on. So consider hitting that button. It's free and it's an easy way to support me. This version of that song ends at such a weird place and then goes on for a little too long when it ends. I have to find a different one. Gotta go. Got a long drive home today. Good luck with the hunt. Thank you. Have a safe drive home. Safe travels. Thank you so much for coming out. I always appreciate you when you're here. And when you're not here too, but I appreciate you being here. Have a good one. Take it easy, but take it. Alright, I'm thinking we get to 450 and I just take a quick little break to get up and stretch. Because my shoulders are definitely a little sore right now. Let me just generate the new one, and then I'm gonna take a quick little break to stretch. Feel free to also get up, stretch in this time, maybe grab a drink or a snack or something. Use the restroom. And I will be back. Okay. I realized I haven't had replay buffer going this entire time. Thankfully, I haven't found the shiny. I hope this doesn't make my computer explode though, because streaming, recording, and replay buffer feels like it would be a lot, right? I'm trying to think what other games I want to play on stream because I'm small enough to get away with variety at this point. Obviously we got a lot of Sonic games we gotta get through. Eden has specifically requested Sonic and the Black Knight, and I think he's done so because he knows how I feel about Shadow the Hedgehog. I wish I had side bangs again, so that I could be like, what's her face, Debbie Ryan, and like that Radio Rebel, like that gif where she's like... That movie was after my time of Disney Channel, but like, I kind of stand that. The new Sims 1 and 2 port? What about it? Oh, you want me to play it? So here's the thing about me and Sims. I've attempted to play The Sims before because here I spent all this time growing up and people being like, The Sims is great, you basically get to play God and make your Sims do whatever you want. And then I think I maybe bought it and downloaded it in college, so like 2014-ish. And I was playing through and I was like, my Sims are not doing anything I want them to do. My Sims fucking hate each other. Like, I want them to get married. No, they fucking hate each other. Like, I don't... What do you mean I get to play God? My Sims don't do anything I want them to do. Like, I feel like I've been sold on a lie. And I didn't... Like, I felt like the day would just move so quickly before I, like my Sim would get up and eat breakfast and it would take them 5 hours, but it wasn't like they were moving slow. It was just like the game time moves faster than these than it doesn't scale correctly. Like the models should be moving faster if the game time is going to go that quickly, you know? So like it kind of like just turned me off from Sims, and I just never like, I sometimes watch other people play it because other people have figured it out, not me. I haven't figured it out, and I enjoy watching them play it, but I don't know if I'm like like why am I not getting it? Like what did I miss? Did I do something wrong? That's my relationship with The Sims. So I don't know. I also am like, the thing about me, there's also like a decent amount of designing that goes into Sims. I guess more modern Sims 1 and 2. I don't know anything about it, but I'm assuming it's a little more. It's not as robust as current ones are, unless there's a lot of mods, which I would assume there are. But there's a lot of like designing and decorating, which I'm not great at. I'm not good at that. Excuse me. And I think we're gonna do World Ends With You at some point. Definitely gonna play through some Sonic games because I must. I have to. I'm legally obligated. What else? I'm not gonna play Stardew Valley on stream because I play it in such a way that not only is it infuriating to watch someone play the way that I play, because you're like, you don't have to stop every 2 seconds to put shit away, girl. Oh my god. But I do. And it also infuriates me as the person playing, because I'm like, I don't have to do this, but I will. And I also play heavily modded, which doesn't deter people usually, but a lot of people may be like, you've made everything too easy for yourself, like where's the challenge? To which I said, that's the point. I don't want this to be a hard game. Every other game is hard for me. Let me have something easy for once. Any game you think is easy is probably not that easy for me. I'll be honest. I think what other games. Man, I wish I was in the Chow Garden right now. Mentally, I'm there. Why is it saying my bitrate is unstable? Oh, is it because I started the replay buffer? Is that why? You know, Shaymin, you look like you belong in the Chow Garden too. Like you would be kindred spirits with the Chow. You really would. I just realized how insane that transition animation is. I have not been paying attention to it. I just realized how wild that is actually. Banger. Banger alert. I love this song. I think it's so cunty. I don't care what anyone else says. I think it's perfectly fine as a theme for Shadow. However, I'm not saying that as an authority on Shadow the Hedgehog because I am not at the point where I'm like, I'll be the judge of that. Like I was when I got into Twisted Wonderland. And like the hyperfixation was real. And like I would go on to YouTube and be like, okay, well, is there any good fun videos on Twisted Wonderland? And people were like assigning songs that they think fit each of the characters, and I was like, I'll be the judge of that. Like, I'm not at the point where I can do that with any Sonic character. I don't think. I'm not deep in enough yet because there's more than I am. There's so much more there than I am aware of. Twisted Wonderland was easy because it was a 2-year-old game at that point. Even if it had only been out for a few months in English. I wonder how many months I'm gonna be here with this thing. Will you be as kind to me as my one other 8192 hunt? Your fellow mythical Celebi? Your fellow grass mythical too. Or are you gonna go the way of my 4096 hunts? And stretch this out until not only we're over odds, but we're extremely over odds. So much so that we are over odds for an 8192 hunt. And it's a 4096 hunt. And on several occasions, way more than that too. Wait a minute. What do you mean, wait a minute? Wait a minute for what? This sounds like Pumpkin Hill. Because it's Pumpkin Hill. Man, a whole concept album just of this would be so good. Would just be so fun. Like we need to bring back concept albums, truly. Like the artists just taking on like a character and like through the album like telling a whole story about this character. Wait, did I not put... Hold on, now I gotta look at my... I gotta look at the playlist. I didn't see it. And it hasn't played yet, which means I don't have it on here. Which is a crime. No, I don't want the Pokemon Masters version. Game Rip, maybe? Sorry, let's check on Shaymin. I have music to add. Okay. Save. The stream playlist. There's so many songs about cities in Sonic games, and I came to this realization the other night. There's so many songs about cities. It's just like real life, there's a lot of songs about cities. All right, 500 checks. What's it gonna be? Not shiny, I'm guessing. Yeah. All right, we carry on. What does Shaymin know about living in the city? What do I know about living in the city? I've never lived in the city. Oh, I saw that. Ooh, I saw that transition from what, like afternoon to like sunset, and this. I saw that game. I don't think I've actually ever seen that happen. Hello? Thank you. I'm actually curious, like, what the longest hunt on this one has been. Not like time-wise, I just mean count-wise. Or like the most amount of encounters. I'm very curious now. Oh, there's no album art, so the just uses the last one, the last album that was, the last art that was used for whatever just played, as opposed to just showing something blank. This game is not, this song is not from Sonic Art. This is from The World Ends With You. Alright, this person, 11,744, 6,287, I'm just looking at their titles, not actually if they don't have it in the title. I haven't gotten into the video. 7,308. 13,1200. Not 1,200. 13,012. 13,1200. That's a whole fucking lot of Shaymin's encounters. 1,483 for. Oh, this is Sonic's. Okay. No. Your fried bread? Oh, this is a compilation of the different. I have no idea. I'm not sure why there's several different things here. This one is RNG manipulation, so they didn't. I don't think they had to do much of many encounters because they were going for RNG. 423 for this person? Well, we already have them beat. $5,428. This person failed it. Oh, that's brutal. 12,798. I have a feeling I'm gonna be around there. I just know my luck. I have not been having great shiny luck lately. And by that I mean I haven't, other than the Graveler that killed itself, because there was no scenario we could have run where I would have caught this Graveler. I have not found it like any shinies lately. That recent shinies, that's from last year. When did I find that Berezino? What if you caught the Graveler in one ball right away? It wouldn't have happened because I was in a multi-battle, and you cannot throw a ball when you're in a multi-battle. So you would have to knock out your partner's Pokemon first, and then knock out the other Pokemon, the other opposing Pokemon. And I have to maybe I should show the video again. But so I was on Iron Island in Platinum because I needed the shiny stone for my Roserade, and that is the only way to get it before Gym 8, because the other way, I don't remember, like one of the ways I think you need Waterfall to get it, and then the other one is after beating the Elite Four, or the Pokemon League. So not until very late in the end of the game. So that was the only reason I was really there. But I was also doing a little grinding because I was like, I always feel like everyone's like, I don't have to grind a lot. The gyms are easy. And then they take the gyms out when they're like, I don't know, 3-4 levels higher than the gym leader, and they have like no problem. And then I do that and I get wiped every time, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna need to grind to be like 6-7 levels. And those stat trainers that they have in these games are a really good way to grind, because they heal you up after every battle, and you're getting twice the amount of experience because you're battling 2 Pokemon at a time. But in this case, I was like, I will grind a little. I'm probably not going to find a shiny because I don't have that kind of luck. And of course I find a shiny. And it's a shiny Graveler, so the only way is if I'm able to outspeed, because so you partner with Riley at this point, who uses a Lucario. I have to outspeed Riley, which I don't because I was leading with my Roselia, so I didn't. I also have to be able to knock out the Lucario in one hit, which I can't because it's a Roselia against the Lucario. It's not gonna happen. Unless I was many levels above it, which I wasn't. I was actually a couple levels lower than it, so didn't happen. Did not outspeed, did not knock it out. It one-shot, turn 1, the shiny. That Lucario used, what, Force Bomb on this Graveler? One hit. The worst part is, prior to that encounter, every single battle I'd been doing with him, he didn't one-shot a single thing. That was the first thing he one-shot. And I was like, of course you one-shot the shiny. That's the first thing you one-shot when we're together. But also, even if I was able to outspeed his Lucario and knock it out, if I happened to have the right Mon and be able to do that, that Graveler knows self-destruct. And I still don't actually have anything to deal with self-destruct, but I had definitely at the time did not have anything to deal with self-destruct. So that Graveler was going to use self-destruct if it had not been knocked out. So there was no scenario in which I caught that thing. Unless I was prepared and purposefully hunting it, which I wasn't. The power of the shiny made him stronger. The worst part was, like, I walked in there and I was like, hey, Riley. And then he took it out and I was like, I take it back. I was like, I take that back. So. One of my games found Pokerus. See, that one is a good one though. Like that one, it's like, it's not like there's ever a scenario where you, well, actually, I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming there's no scenario in which you don't want Pokerus because it's like, yeah, your Pokemon, they get EVs faster. Like they're better EV training. I don't remember. I had Pokerus once. Very early in my Pokemon playing, it was in Ruby, and I was like, I don't even know what this is. And the Pokemon had already been cured of it at that point. I was like, I don't know what that is. And my brother was like, your Pokemon had Pokerus, it made them stronger. And I was like, oh, okay. I can't believe those guys in college were right. People do love a guy in a fedora. Is it a fedora? I feel like it's a little like the brim is too like wide to be a fedora. What does Pokerus do again? Exactly, I know. It doesn't make you level up faster. Does it? Okay, it gains double the EVs. Okay. Doubles EV. Oh, doubles E. Okay, thank you. Thanks, Whitey. Literally the only people who make the distinction are guys in fedoras are also like fashion historians. I don't know. Not that I'm one of them. I'm wearing my Sonic Symphony t-shirt and joggers. I'm not, like, I love fashion, but fashion doesn't love me. It's on your childhood black cartridge too? That is awesome. That's so cool. That's what, that's also probably gonna be really helpful for you too. as you play through it and do your hunts. That's rarer than finding a shiny too, right? Yeah, making it rarer than encountering or hatching a shiny Pokemon, yeah. Yeah, it's like almost 3 times more rare than a shiny. Yeah, I'm looking at the number right now. It's approximately a 1 in 21,845 chance. So yeah, definitely way rarer than a shiny. So that's awesome. Congrats. I know there's it's not as fun as finding a shiny, but it's definitely like a sign of good luck. You're not disappointed at all? Yeah, I wouldn't be either. RNG is on your side today. Because it sure as hell's not on mine. At least it's on someone's, right? We can't all be drowning in the odds here. Forget standing in the odds, I'm drowning in the odds. She says that she's still severely under odds for this hunt. I'm over odds for my other hunts. I know I said that Shaymin looks like it would be it's a perfect fit for the Chow Garden, but I also realize how kind of messed up that is because it's based on a hedgehog. So it would be subject to the Chow Garden. Meanwhile, there's hedgehogs that aren't. Wait, that's kind of messed up of me. I'm sorry, Shaymin. I didn't mean it like that. How will you ever forgive me? I guess it won't. I mean, if it forgives me, it'll probably be shiny, but that might take a while. So I'm gonna have to beg. It's gonna take time, I presume. Begging is based. I'm gonna wait a little bit till we get to that point, because we're still very much under odds. We are still extremely under odds. You should have seen me during the Poiple hunt. Now that I had Zin draw a little comic of me strangling the Poiple. That's how bad it got. I should go find it. Hold on. We love a little delusion as a treat. I mean, I live my life in delusion. Like, I'm sitting here like, I'm hot shit. Like, everyone's gonna be obsessed with me, and like, no. No. Like, girl, no one's obsessed with you. You are literally the consolation prize. Constantly. Speak your truth, bestie? Yeah. Like, I can't tell you how many times I'm like, oh, well, she's there too. That's what it's been for me. It's like, oh, and RL's there too. You're not a consolation prize? Okay, you know what I should say? Sorry, I'm plan B is what it is. That's what I am. I'm plan B. No? I mean, I don't know what to tell you, man. I've accepted it like a long time ago. I've gone to therapy. Like, it's something I just deal. Know your worth, queen. The problem is I delude myself into these things, and then when they don't go how as I expect, and I'm like, everyone's gonna love me, and then people are like not loving me. I'm like crushed, and I fall into a deep depression, and then I don't know how to deal with myself. So it's just, a lot of it's just tempering my expectations, you know? Like, no, you're not the first choice for a lot of people, but you know, like, that it is what it is. Like, this song knows it's my first choice as the shadow theme. Throw It All Away knows it's the second. And then All House Shadow knows it's the last for me. I'm sorry. That's my unpopular opinion. That's my hot take. And that has nothing to do with them as songs and how good they are as songs, so much as how much I think they fit Shadow at that point that they are used as his theme song. When my mom sent photos from vacation, now I have to see it because she's that or never turn back. Why do I not never turn back? See, this is why I can't be doing I'll be the judge of that yet when it comes to Sonic stuff. It's gonna take me a little bit. Hold on. What the hell is that? Is this an anteater? My parents are seeing some cool animals. The peacock. Like parrots and peacocks? What the hell is that? Some sort of monkey? Sniff. Coolest area at the port? Are they in Panama already? My parents are on a cruise, which they're always on a cruise. So my mom sent pictures to our family group chat like really cool ones of like all the cool animals that she and my dad are experiencing at the moment. I unfortunately cannot share these photos because I don't have a way to immediately put them on stream without like doxing me and my family. So I'm not gonna do that. Just now there's some really cool animal photos here that she sent us. Okay, which one is, now I need to, I don't know this song, and I'm embarrassed. It's in Shadow the Hedgehog. I don't remember it. It's been a long time since I've experienced Shadow the Hedgehog, the game. A Wonder Box treat is completed. Let's see what I got. This is me trying to fill out some of my BDSP decks before my copy of Shining Pearl gets here. See if some people have thrown their BDSP mons into the Wonder Box because they don't want it anymore, and they're being kind souls, trading them out to those of us who don't have them logged in our home decks yet, who are on the Shiny Manaphy grind. I have been sending some PLA mons for people, just by the way. I'm not sure about most of these. Pretty sure you can filter by origin mark on the GTS now. You can't do it through Wonderbox. That's how I've been doing it. Alright, that's from Go. Sword and Shield. Haldea, or Scarlet Violet. Another Go one. I knew this thing was gonna be Go and not BDSP. It's a shield on. It's all the Go one. Which actually, like, if they ever do anything with like your Go decks in home, like this is actually helpful for me. I doubt they will though. Yeah, this is all. Ooh, Zubat from Pearl, Shining Pearl. Okay, all right, let's go check. I think that was the last one. No, Clefairy. Go. And that Turtonator was from the last batch I did. Yeah, I doubt it because it requires sending things out from Go when they could just make them a hunt and go that requires, well, for logging them in your home decks. Because I have this distinct feeling that a lot of this is just increase activity and home subscription services, like to get those up. Like this is an effort to do that. So I'm like, there's a reason that you can track your Go decks in home like you would the other regions or the other games. Like, so who knows? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they made that a thing. Alright, so now my Sinnoh Pokedex is at 12. It was at 9 yesterday, I think. So very slow progress, but progress nevertheless. And a few of these that I have are things that I can evolve in other games. So I can go put them in the games that I do have, evolve them, and then put them back into home and get those entries registered and get some more. And I don't have to necessarily go through every single thing in BDSP and catch multiples of them to make things go a little faster. Like, I have there's a Starly that I got a Bidoof, I got a Cricketot, I got a Magikarp. I have a Budu and a Roselia. So those all have to evolve in PLA if I don't evolve them in before I get to Shining Pearl. Zubat, Graveler I could do as a trade. Gibble, and a Wooper. Those are all things I can evolve in other games that aren't BSP. And then anything I didn't read aloud that I also have, they can't be evolved. There's an Infernape. Someone Wonderbox traded an Infernape and I was the recipient. And a Spiritomb, which doesn't evolve. Which, that one is very kind of them, because I don't want to have to worry about getting that. Alright, I gotta put more stuff in the Wonder Box. More crap! Yay! Where's like most of my just trash stuff I transferred in from Go? I'm not do as I say, not as I do. What are you? I think you're from Sword and Shield. Yeah, no. Like, I don't need these Apries. Like, I kept all these Mons that I would get in, like, surprise trades when I would send out my Breedjecks from Sword and Shield Masudas. Like, I would get, like, other people's Breedjecks, so I have, like, a Zigzagoon and a Beast Ball. I don't really need that. Like, I'm not gonna breed that in a Beast Ball. I'm not. Because maybe you're gonna be the one that saves me, and after rocks, you're my Wonder Box. Oh, I wonder... No, can we do something with that? No, Artie's gotta stay. I need him for his silly jokes. Because... I need someone to liven up the stream when I don't do it myself. When I don't do it myself, Artie is there to do it for me. Through the power of friendship. Alright, let's do this one. This Pelipper. That's 1 out of 10. Yeah, you're from Go. You can go. But you're also from Go. Today is gonna be the day that I'm gonna get a Let's Go Mew. I actually still have my Let's Go Mew because I haven't finished playing through that. And so I haven't, like, I have the Pokeball, I just haven't done anything with it. Because when I bought the game, I definitely didn't buy a home subscription. And I was like, I'm not doing anything with this. Because I remember when they announced Pokemon Home, people were not happy about that. And like, this was like a little bit after they had announced Pokemon Home, and I was like, I'm not gonna do anything with that yet. Because this was also before one of my off periods with Pokemon, too. Like, right before it. So, it was financially a good decision for me not to do it. Sword and Shield. Are you also Sword and Shield? No, you're Go. By now you should have somehow gotten many things needed by you. Oh, this is an old shine. I think this is an illegal shiny. Yeah. I'm gonna get rid of it. I don't believe that anybody grinds the way I do. Now, Leo. In my Christian stream. You booed me, but it turns out we were on the same team the whole time. Yeah, your brother in bad punny lyric writing, like a very she is me and I am her moment. Wonder Ball needs to get taken out back and put down. No. I actually really like Wonder Wall. I am the walrus. Alright, I'm not gonna Masuda this thing in a Moonball. I'm just gonna catch it in one. Like, why are you here? Why are you here? We don't have to do this. I don't need to breed with Beldum and a Heavy Ball. That is just pain. I already have it shiny in a Heavy Ball. I hunted it in Scarlet Violet. Thrice. I am he and he is me and we are all together. Oh, no, I was thinking Rina Sawayama. She is me and I am her from Hold the Girl. That's what I was doing. But I guess, I mean, she's smarter than me and, you know, she's a songwriter, so she was probably referencing them. I like how he says through the idiosyncratic nature of his accent, Champagne Supernova. He's like my dad. My dad is from Queens, New York. So when words end with an A like that, he has that, like it's an ER for him. So like my aunt's name is Rona. So that's his sister Rona, but he'll say Roner. Or Soda. It's not like I'm definitely overpronouncing how he does it. It's a little more subtle, but you can definitely hear it when he says it. You can take the boy out of Queens, but you can't take the Queens out of the boy. Okay. The pandemic must have been fun. I mean, he hasn't lived there in 30 somewhat years. Like, he grew up there, but after he graduated college and got a job, like the company that he worked for until he retired is based in New Jersey. Oh, the coronavirus. I blocked the fact that it was called the coronavirus from my brain. I just called it, like, at this point it's just COVID to me. Like corona. No, I don't even know. Like, I don't think I ever clocked it if he did. I think we were just calling it COVID. I thought it was you were commenting on having, like, living in New York City at the time, which I never have. Liam, don't check sub chat. Corona. Hi guys. Hi Yumi. Hi, welcome in. I'm assuming sub chat is for Johnstone subs in his Discord server. Stare, yeah. Hi Yumi. Why? Wait, are you staring at me or are you staring at Yumi? Okay, Yumi, okay. Oh, we have such a banger playing, but I hate that the volume is so low on it. But if I turn it up on my end, the next song is gonna be so loud. I wanted the waiting emote instead. Do I not have it? Should I add it? Maybe I don't have it. I don't know what I've added and what I haven't added. Can we get Mlem? If you send me the links, I can just add them real quick. Oh wait, no. I don't have chatter links made. I'll just look it up. Forget. I'll just look it up. I don't know why I'm acting like people are gonna post malicious links. That requires people to come in here and be in here. 4 hours into the stream? I didn't even realize we're 4 hours and this is like my longest stream yet. Do I get banned or timed out? Yeah, it'll time you out. So I have to play around with the thing more and figure stuff out. No, don't. Yumi, no. Yumi. I'm gonna untime you out, girl. Girl, you didn't have to jump like that. Okay, here we go. I see the link now. Okay, there's one. Add to. Oh, this is on the old one. Okay, it won't let me add to. Oh, there we go. Your kill count in today's stream is wild. You know, the funny thing is, so auto counter doesn't have an option for runaway. The only options for hunts are murder, soft reset, and Masuda, and I was like, there's no runaway option. And sometimes if you actually don't have the correct option selected, the auto counter doesn't work, which I don't even know how it really differentiates that, but it somehow does. And I was like, oh, I mean your kill count in chat. You and I both got straight up assassinated. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm still trying to figure out how all this stuff works. It's hard. I know this is gonna come off as me complaining. It's hard when I don't have a lot of people in here chatting because I don't have a lot of scenarios in which these different kinds of things happen for me to then troubleshoot and figure out. So it's like, yeah, weirdly enough, I need to, in order to prevent these things, I need people here to do things. So that I can be like, oh, that's something I didn't even think of. Let's figure that out. So the solution is that we, as your biggest fans, must cause problems. See, I've been saying a couple streams, I wish there was a sandbox mode on Twitch that you could do before you go live, so you can test stuff out and do things without having to go live and work out stuff and troubleshoot things without an audience. If you just you basically need an alt. Yeah. When Bullet was helping me troubleshoot my sound problems, I was I wish I just had a sandbox and I could be hey, can you me as the streamer, and then pull in trusted people to come into the sandbox with me to help me out with stuff. Like, I wish there was something like that, but there isn't. Well, I don't need an alt because I don't have thousands and thousands of followers who the second I go live are waiting for me. I don't have that problem. But it still sucks having to like troubleshoot for like 20 minutes. You know, and when you should just, you just want to kind of get to it, you know? Couldn't you just use OBS and do a preview window and then stream that in Discord? That doesn't help the sound issues. And like everything I look up is like, well, just record yourself and listen to the recording. And the problem is that how I sound on recording and how I sound on stream are very different for some reason, even though I do both of them through OBS and I have all the same equipment and setup. Like my recordings, like if I were just recording and not streaming, the recording sounds fine. My voice sounds fine. I don't have any sound problems. But then when I go and I hit stream, suddenly we have issues. I still have not selected everything for Wonderbox, by the way. I am not catching this thing in a heavy ball in this game because I'm hunting it in Scarlet and Violet this year, and it's going to be in a lure ball. This is a driller, by the way. So deposit. You would need to output to voice meter and then use that as your input for Discord. Yeah. So like, it's a lot for that. It's like recording myself doesn't work because I sound different in like video record. Like if I'm recording the stream versus if I'm not streaming and recording, those are two different. Like my mic is like, it's like I'm using two different mics for some reason, even though I'm not. So I don't know. It's really weird. So yeah, that's why I wish there was like a way to just like have a sandbox mode. But there isn't, and there never will be. Anyway, so we added Lem, and you wanted waiting too. There it is. Two mics sounds like when I went to a party with Austin Powers and Dr. Evil. I think those are two. Well, no, those are two mics. I was about to say two Michaels, but I was like, no, that Michael Myers is different than Mike Myers. Oh, it's not showing up. Hold on. Michael Wave. And why are you not showing up? Is it at least showing up in Mob View? No. Microwave. See, that one I know. That one I know. That's the one of the few things I actually remember from RuPaul's Drag Race UK Season 3. I watched that season, I don't remember like any of it. I bet Liam says it like that, the microwave. No, I say pop typing. What's pop typing? Pop typing? What? I don't know what pop typing is though. Do I want to know? Oh. Oh, okay. It's okay. It's Welsh slang term for a microwave oven. Okay. Little do I know. Not like New Jersey doesn't have its own slang for various different things. Actually, we have varying slang within the state. and it's a point of contention. And it's a cultural marker of northern and southern Jersey for some of them. Or I call it the beep beep beep. Yet another thing Taylor ruined. Oh, ham. Ham versus pork roll. So the thing is, I actually don't know which one it's... So I grew up in North Jersey, and I currently live... Now, listen to me. There's a lot of people who are like, there is no Central Jersey. There is North Jersey, and there is South Jersey, and that is it. And those people would say that I currently live in South Jersey. But as someone who grew up in North Jersey, and on occasion visits South Jersey, there is not a whole lot, but there is a blend of the two where I live. So there is a Central Jersey, and I think if you deny it, you're just denying the truth at this point. You're like a flat earther to me. So I don't know. I guess I'm technically supposed to be going by South Jersey lingo. Like, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be, I'm in pork roll territory or Taylor ham territory. And the thing is, I also did not, like, there's like one Wawa in northern New Jersey, and it opened when I was almost done with high school. The first time I ever went to a Wawa was when I was in college, because I now live near where I went to college, and that was the first time I ever experienced one. Now I see them all the time, and I pick up food from there or get gas there on occasion. But I'd never been to one beforehand, and apparently that is a cultural markstone for all of New Jersey. Or sorry, a cultural touchstone for all of New Jersey, which is not true. There's only one in North Jersey, and it opened in 2011. So no, it's not. For South Jersey, yes. For Central Jersey, yes. Not North Jersey. I would say ham refers to the specific cut of pork shoulder. Pork roll to me is literal rolled pork belly. Listen, I don't have any horse in the street because I don't eat pork, and that's not because of a kosher thing. I don't keep kosher. Pork upsets my stomach, so I don't eat it. So I literally, like, I don't care either way. So you, as a non-New Jersey person, I think you should come here to New Jersey and start telling people that and see what happens. Because you're a neutral party in this. Unfortunately, people will not listen to me because they're going to be like, you're from North Jersey, so no. We're not listening to you. Like, then again, we refer to the joint of a ham as a gammon. I've never even heard that. I have to figure out when blend isn't working. And also, is waiting working? It's capital W waiting. Again. Yeah, I added blem and you spelled it right, Yumi, so I don't know why it didn't work. Yep, it's not working. Interesting. I don't know why, because usually even after I add it, like, when I open mod view, like, it'll work, even if the... I think it's because I went through their new one as opposed to the old one, and when I go through the old one it works, but when I go through the new one it doesn't. It's been slow lately? Yeah, that too. Like, I can't tell you how many times I have to refresh streams sometimes because, like, emotes will just break on me in the middle of the stream. Like, not my stream, but like I'll be in other people's chats and they will break on me. Like, it's not even like a Uke stream where like they're constantly adding and taking them away and changing them. It's like other people who don't touch them for a while, like it'll just break in the middle and I'll be like, okay, what's going on? It's 100%. I uploaded a Uke email and it took up all the server space. Oh my god, he's catching strays in this stream. Poor guy. Poor keeper. I can't tell you how many times I have to refresh those streams though, because the amount of times that we have emotes added and changed, and just, or like if I pop into chat and they just straight up don't work, like I have to refresh so many times when I'm there. Alright, let's see, let's add them via the old TV, 7TV. Disable and then use. Let's see if that changes it. So that's Mlem. And then we wanted waiting. Wait, did I just see a Joe emoji? Not Joe is hungry, Joe. We are so close to Angel Patient here. I'm adding it. Wait, they're both waiting then. Fuck. How can I change what word is the word for it? Is that a thing I can do? Blem still didn't work. Hold on. Mod view? No, it's still not working. Shoot. I don't know what's going on. I think it's a 7TV thing. When you go add it to your collection. Oh, that's where I change it? Okay, so hold on, I'm waiting for a second. I mean the emoji waiting. Oh, custom name. I see. Waiting. Okay, so this one... Sorry guys, this one is gonna be lowercase w waiting. I see it now. Assign as default, okay. I see. Thank you. See, like, this is the stuff that would be perfect to do in sandbox mode. But here I am, live, 4.5 hours in, doing this stuff. Going up to visit the in-laws, and they're in a new place, so they said to come visit and pick up some of the new mutts they got in, but they didn't say what exit. So I was just looping back and forth between Lyndon and Elizabeth for like an hour and had to stop for a 20 regular and some water. Like, come on, guys. You know, I am a New Jersey native, and some of that even is foreign to me. Like, what is a new mutts? What is a mutts? I don't know what that is. I've never been to Jersey in my life. Sis, I'm 31. I don't know what mutts is. I've been here all 31 years of my life. What's a 20 regular? Is that's just gas? 20 regular of gas? Like $20, fill up $20 regular? I've never heard anyone call it just a 20 regular. I've never heard of that like that. People just say, can you fill it up $20 regular? Or just say, can you put $20 regular? I've never heard it referred to as a noun like that. Why are you schooling me on my own vernacular like this? On my own people's way of speaking? No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Maybe I'm the uncultured swine. 600 Shaymin! Let's hear it for Shaymin, everyone! Woo! Shaymin! Yay! 600 Shaymin! We did it! I've never even been there. Don't let me bully you. I'm gonna make New Jersey the next Brazil, and that I'm just gonna have people online like beg their favorites to come to New Jersey. Like, you've seen the Brazilians. Like, come to Brazil. Come to Brazil. They stand their divas. They want them to come to Brazil. New Jersey's going to be the next come to Brazil. Come to New Jersey. Jersey mentioned. I've seen that before. Shade men. Why not shade women? Can I get an A woman instead of an amen? The biggest A woman in history. All right. Is this one gonna work? Let's look at my emotes. Chow piss emoji, and it's just the Chow dancing, and it says go piss girl, which is perfect. Nope. Go piss girl. So here we go. I'll put it in chat. I hope it works. It was here before the stream, so like it probably is gonna work because anything that was, I have to do it elsewhere. I can't just do it in my own chat. Oh, here we go. I know how to do it. Like just. Did it not go? Okay, it doesn't show up in my chat in OBS. But it's showing up in chat on Twitch and like in raw view. Just a little guy saying go piss girl. Chow mentioned, yeah. That's something that happens a lot in the stream is I will talk about Chow. I love those guys. They're just my silly little guys. They're so cute. They're so... I already pissed once this stream. And it wasn't that long ago. I don't have to piss quite so soon. Again. Which means I haven't been hydrating enough, actually. I've been bad about hydration lately. I don't know what's wrong. I used to be so good about it. And then something happened and I'm not anymore. Taylor Chow versus the piss roll. I have no words for that one, actually. I'm truly speechless. I just bumped my game volume. Uh-oh. Here we go. Sorry about that. a shiny, like, I'm on the last day of January. I have nothing to show for it so far. I'm gonna need to go back to the Ultra Wormholes for a little bit because those were so nice to me, the past few ones that I've hunted. Like, Entei at 70, Virizion at 144. Who was before that? Was it Articuno? No, it was Cresselia? I don't remember who came before that. I have to look at my clips. Like all of them were underroads. Yeah, it was Cresselia. Cresselia before the Entei. Because in between the Entei and the Virizion, while I was trying to find the next target, I then ran into three shinies. Regular shinies. Not legendaries. But still, like... I need the copium. I need the shiny. I need that dopamine hit. Man, Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door is such a good game. It's such a good game, guys. If you haven't played it, you gotta play it. Like, it's just one of those games that it's like, you know they loved what they were doing when they made it. It depends. Wait, hold on, I missed that one. It depends on if you're from North or South Mobius. Wait, that's where Sonic's from, right? So I guess, yeah, who on Mobius would call it a Taylor Shell versus the Pistol? Although... Wait, Chow aren't involved in both of those. My brain's working on antiquated hardware here. Getting vaguely coherent word association is the best I can do sometimes. That's fair, I'm the same way. I mean, you've heard me talk on this stream for any amount of time. You know it's bad. You know it's real bad. Maybe I'll attempt Sonic Mania on stream, and you guys can just see how bad it is for me, or I guess just how bad I am. Can't even get through Chemical Plant Zone. Is still okay. Hold on. Your game audio is still slightly. Hopefully that's better. What was I saying? Now we're cooking? Yeah, it's tough because I have to use my 3DS as the controller. And sometimes I knock into the volume slider. Your game audio was roughly equal to your voice, which meant it was competing for airspace. Okay, yeah. Sorry about that. I appreciate though the real-time feedback because I don't always. The volume slider on here is very like finicky. Like I will move it, but it doesn't actually move when I move it, if that makes any sense. And then sometimes I'll just like my hand will not even brush my console, but it'll like be on the side of it, and the slider will be like, "You touched us, we're moving." So it can be, I don't always know when I've accidentally moved it because it doesn't even do it like it should normally do it. So thank you. What I was saying, like maybe I should play Sonic Mania on stream so you can see just how bad I am at it. Because I literally could not get through Chemical Plant Zone Act 1. That's how bad I am. That's the second zone of the game. The whole game. So. Some people, they're like, you eventually get better at video games over time. Like, you eventually, like, you know, the skills just, you've done them so many times, you go through the motions, like, it's just like muscle memory at that point. Unless your name is RL. In which you can play a game for years and years on end and just never get better at it. Because that's me. Hey girl, that's me. So basically, if you shiny hunt or write scary children's books, give up on trying to get better at games. You know, I should have known when I started going by my government initials that people were gonna constantly make the R.L. Stein jokes. But I didn't read the Goosebumps books as a kid because I saw them, I'm like, that looks stupid, and then I never did. So like, for me, like, I kind of underestimate the cultural impact it had. So I never, like, I did not consider that because I was just at the point where I'm like, well, people are not calling me what I want to be called because God forbid I ask them to add 2 extra syllables, even when it's the first time we've ever met and I've introduced myself. people did not like that. So I was like, I'll just make it easy, RL. And then even then people are like, what? Huh? You know what? I never thought of that until I actually never thought of the RL Stein thing. Well, well, that makes two of you. Also, hi Yeetus, welcome in. So, yeah. No, yeah, Artie, you're not the first person to have made that joke. And I know you won't be the last. At first I heard it as a shortening of Arlie. No. They're my government initials for my government name, which I say like it's like like I have a different name from it. I don't. It's like it's just my name and my middle name. Like I like going by my first name and middle name, but no one respects that. So I was like, okay, I give up. Just call me by my initials. So also most video games do not give me enough characters to put both my first and middle name, so yeah. Once I saw your coffee link in sense. Oh yeah, I haven't updated my coffee link, my description in there to actually be like, it's just RL. Yeah. Like my own parents, I'm like, that's the middle name you gave me. What? Come on, you gave me that middle name. If something is your name, every original joke someone has is something you've heard 10 million times. Well, my grandpa, may he rest in peace, he referred to me as racial harmony, which is fitting because, you know, I'm very much a proponent of equality and justice, racial justice in this country. So I often would correct him on a lot of things, and you know, name jump scare. Just this country? Yeah, just in America. Fuck every other country. Wait, no. No, it's gonna be taken out of context. No, wait, why would I assume it's gonna be taken out of context? No one gives a shit about me. Anyway. Yeah, name jump scare. Surprise, the R in RL is for Rachel, and the L in RL is for Lauren. Yeah, so when I would like introduce myself to people, preparing the call out post on Blue Sky right now. Like, yeah, no, Liam, it's exactly that. Like I would introduce myself, I'd be like, hi, I'm Rachel Lauren. And people would be like, oh, hi, Rachel. And I'd be like, no, it's Rachel Lauren. And they would look at me like I just sprouted another head from my neck in that moment. And I was like, what is going on? It's 2 extra syllables. My goodness. Yeah, why is it so hard to understand when it's not like Cindy Lou or any other first middle? Like there were, like, okay, this was a problem, especially when I was still taking ballroom dance lessons. Like the staff and the teachers, like they were great. They respected me and called me, you know, because I didn't do it until after I already became a student there, and I was like, no, I'm gonna go by my first and middle name now. They were really good about like making sure they referred to me by what I wanted to be called. But like when we would get new students and I would like introduce myself to the new students, because like we would be in class together now, so we would probably be like partnering up. They would be like it's like they never heard either of those names in their life, and the fact that I just now put them together, like, you just said a word in a language I don't understand. Like it was like that when we had a Mary Lou in the class. So I just, you know, I gave up. I was like, there's no room for my name in like video games when I have to put in my name. So, you know, there's sometimes where it's like even like a gender thing. When I have like they days, I'm like, RL like feels like it fits better on the they days, even when they're far and few between. And you know, and then you know, some people, like, I'm honestly shocked I wasn't getting a lot of Ariel. I wasn't getting a lot of, I've never heard of the name RL. How do you spell that? A-R-E-L-L-E? Is that how you spell it? And then I have to correct them and be like, no, it's just the letters R and L because they're my initials. I was expecting that. That never happens. But because, you know, I'm expecting, because people have always found a way to surprise me. So I'm like, get prepared for when they do something really bizarre. And I prepared myself, and then of course it never happened. So remember what I said about tempering my expectations? Gotta run into more Dr. Slump fans? I don't know who that is. Dr. Slump was the manga that the Dragon Ball guy did before Dragon Ball. One of the main characters is named RL. Okay. Yeah, that I didn't know. But I think most people, unless they're like super into like a specific mangaka, generally don't know every, like, the, you know, the bibliography of them, unless it's a very famous one. So I'm probably not alone, because if you just said like, yeah, I know Dragon Ball, but I couldn't tell you what if he wrote anything other than that. Either way, we R second letters gotta stick together. Yeah, true. You're a fellow R second letter person. It's just us against the world that doesn't want to say the thing. Yeah, that's why, like I have all the love and respect for trans folks out there who, like, going through like name changes and like having people like dead name you. Like, I'm not even a trans person, and like it's hard for me. Like, I can't, like, being them, like, that's why I have all the love for you guys, if you're watching this. Oh my god, I'm almost at 5 hours. I think this is the longest I've ever streamed for. I might actually stop at 5 hours so I didn't realize it's already almost 7:30. Like meeting someone named Steven and they go by Steve. Nobody is like, wait, but that's not on your birth certificate. How'd you get that? Exactly. Or like, if someone introduces themselves as like William, but you decide you're gonna short it to Bill. Like, you're gonna shorten their name to Bill. And they're like, and then you call them Bill and they're like, please don't call me Bill. My name is William. Like, like those people are usually going to be like, oh, okay, sorry, William, and not be like, well, Bill. It's not so like it's TJ, RJ. No, it's not so much that the L is confusing for them. It's that they don't want to call me RL if they already know my name and my, like, yeah, if they already know my name, they're not calling me RL, they're just calling me Rachel. That's the problem, even if I correct them. So which, I mean, like, you're not incorrect by calling me Rachel. I just, like, I haven't liked just being that for like a few years now, and now Rachel is becoming the new Becky, and I'm like, I can't be having that, can I? People either assuming I go by Lee or that my full name is William. I didn't even think either. I'm like, I know Liam is just a whole name. I've met other Liams. I know of other Liams, like that's just a name to me. Full stop. So, yeah, like people are so weird about other people's names. It's weird. It's just so weird. Yumi. Your full first name is Liam Microave. Like Angel's name before he was turned into a vampire from Buffy. You know, I've seen one episode from Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I did like it. I have not committed myself to watching that series though. Makes me wonder if people just assume biblical name. I usually do. I mean, unless like something, like unless they come forward and say like, oh, it's from this, like I usually, like I don't even ask. Because I'm like, most of the time I'm not even thinking about it. Like the only time I will refer to people by their full name, if they don't usually go by their full name, is when I'm jokingly chiding them as if I'm like their mother. Most of my brothers have biblical names, but we're not religious. I mean, my brothers also have biblical names, although my older brother, like, they're like Jewish names, except my older brother, who, like, there's a Saint Andrew, but there's no, like, Jewish Andrew. But that's because our Hebrew names are like, you really put more thought into that. Not that you don't put thought into English names, but, like, the emphasis on naming is more of a, when you're Jewish and if your parents are more religious, I guess, and you know, you have a Hebrew name like I do, like a little more, not care, like there's a little, like it's definitely more like, oh, this is definitely like a Hebrew name for sure, like probably biblical, because yeah, the classic government name. Yeah, exactly. I was named after a soap opera character my mother thought was hot, which is, you know what, that's fair. That's her prerogative. Because you know what, at some point, if you don't want it, you can go by a different name. That's the whole point of this, right? At the end of the day, it's your name. What was I doing? History lessons. There we go. Sorry, trying to do stuff in Twist. Yeah, so like my younger brother's name is David, so like biblical name. Also found like is also Hebrew, but it's not his Hebrew name. But it's like, yeah, like I'm sure she asked. She's polite like that, but I didn't know English yet when she named me. I didn't mean right when you were born, bestie. I meant later in life. You didn't even really have like a concept of self at that point. Unless you're my younger brother who claims he remembers being born. If I were a girl, it was gonna be called Lily, so they'd already settle on the vibe. Lily, yeah. I don't know if my parents had a name picked out for me if I was gonna be a boy. I don't think they did. I feel like I don't know. I'd have to ask my mom. Because I know if my older brother had been a girl, he was gonna be Shelby. So I'm surprised I wasn't named Shelby, actually. I don't know how they ended up with Rachel. Yeah, I don't know. Shit's weird. Why did this one stop? Why did my music stop? Hello? Did I run out of stream playlist? Hello? Rachel is the Shelby of the 90s, in my opinion. Not after, well, yeah, but like also like Friends was on the rise at that point. I don't like I don't know how popular it was by the time I was born though. Shelby Mustang GT 500 with 250 brake horsepower. See, that's a foreign language to me. Did it not add? It did add the thing. Why did it not play it? And now it's not showing the album cover. It'd be a sick name though. I'm imagining someone named Shelby now, and like you see that, like that's their government name, and they're like, you can just call me Shelby, I promise you, I promise you. Here's our new baby Shelby Mustang GT 500 with 250 brake horsepower for it. Hold on one second. I will say Shelby Mustang is a really cool fucking name. I might cop that actually for like an OC's name now. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Liam. Thank you, RD. I now have a name for an OC. I don't know what OC, but I will do something with it. I promise you. Like you heard of Mustang Sally. Get ready for Shelby Mustang. Forward looking on from the grade like stare. So hold on, let me generate the new Shaymin. I'm gonna quickly go piss girl. And then I think we're gonna stop it when I hit 700 checks. Because I think I meant to stop at 650 and then I got distracted. Just making a Mustang with hair. Oh my goodness, you guys. Alright, I'm gonna go piss. I'll be right back. Alright, let's lock in. Let's lock in. Let's get this Shaymin. Get out of here, BRB. I don't know why I said that like we're gonna get Shaymin. It's not gonna show up in under odds. This ain't my first rodeo. It's my second. Watch I just flip someone off in a different culture by doing that. Alright, now I ran out of stream playlist music. That just means we have to do it all again. Alright, shuffle. Why did I agree to this is my agree to this? This is my first rodeo? Well, you gotta start somewhere, right? Ooh, we got the sprite sync on that one. I love this song. Guys, I love Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. That was one of like the first video game, like one of the first video games like I played fully. like, it's just so, it was just so fun and so whimsical and just so, like, unique. And touching. Like, when I was playing through the remaster remake that came out last spring, there was a part I legitimately, not that I forgot about it, you're gonna make me say that word, not because I'm like, Gen Z word, but because I cannot pronounce it. I struggled to pronounce that word aloud. It was so skibbity. Oh my god, I got it right. First try! First try! That's my first time ever getting it right first try. Usually it goes the way of ultra ultra megalopolis. No, that's still not right. Ultra megalopolis? Megalopolis? Post-apocalyptic. That was right. Megapolis? Wherever you get Poiple. The city that if you don't Stop, I'm gonna start timing people out. Forget Streamlabs timing you out. I'm gonna time you out. The recent Francis Ford Coppola movie. I didn't know that was a thing. I live under a rock. Just the place you get Poiple, I could not say it. Man, the Poiple recordings from my shiny hunting sessions, just, there's a lot of me struggling to say that. Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. That one I don't struggle with. Megapolis. Truly a movie for the deranged. I guess I have to see it now, don't I? Oh, we got the evil number, but Shaymin was not shiny. I wasn't paying attention. We also hit 420. I didn't realize it. We hit the weed number. Aubrey Plaza, though. I think we gotta give her some space. I know she's very beautiful, but her husband just passed away, like a few months ago. You mean WoW Platinum? Huh? You were not? Yeah, he passed away a few months ago. I remember. And people were being weird about it, and they were like, well, Aubrey Plaza's single now. And it was like her husband literally died yesterday. Can you not? Her name is WoW Platinum and Megapolis. Okay. It's like a drag name. Wait, January 3rd, that was early. This month has felt like 3 years. That was earlier this month. Like, I was convinced that this happened a few months ago. This happened this month. Like, when I tell you I have felt every single day of this January, brother, I am not lying. This, like, I know it's not just me, because I have reblogged post upon post about it on tumblr.com. Can I just suggest a song? Yes, please do. I need more songs for the stream playlist. It's a lot of Sonic, and I'm like, we need a little more variety. So please go ahead. Do not send a link, though. I think at some point, if you get timed out enough, the thing gets weird. I have to figure that. No, it's like something with like, yeah, it's something with the settings that I still don't know and understand. The unfair part of this month is that it feels like a year long, but it has aged me like 5 years. It's, yeah. Yeah. It really, yeah. Oh, Streamlabs, I'm coming after you. You know what? I'm just gonna allow links. Let me do that. Link protection, preferences. See, I have it for regulars and subscribers, which I don't have subscribers yet. Sorry, I can't have subscribers yet. Disco number 39, Rolmery? I don't know this one. I've never heard of this. Oh, okay, now you're gonna paste it. Jeez. Oh, it's a Vocaloid thing. I see. Mambo number 5 by Lou Vega. I mean, that is a banger. I don't know this one. Let me add it, and then I'll play it, because I've never heard it before. I'm not super into Vocaloid, so forgive me. Like, I like... this is a throwback. This is truly an oldie, and that's how you know I'm fucking old. I like Matryoshka, and that's like the only Vocaloid song I like. That's fair. Yeah. Which, like, I don't hate, like, I don't want people to think that I hate, like, the Vocaloid characters, because I don't. I adore Hatsune Miku, I'm not into the music, really. Like, Hatsune Miku as a cultural icon, like, I live for that, and I love that people love her too. And like, because I feel like it was such, like, I feel like because I knew about it and it was like such just an anime thing when I was growing up, that like it like this was just a niche thing that like only like weebs would get into. But now she has like larger mainstream appeal, and like that blows my tits clean off. I don't think I could even name even a single Hatsune Miku song. Well, this one is featuring Hatsune Miku. Okay, this... Miku. Dang, they got the Miku feature. Like, Lady Gaga was, like, collaborating with Miku Hatsune. Like, that's mother. That's Mother Monster. That's my mother. Not my real mother, but mother. She's my real mother? God, I wish I were you. No, just kidding. I love my mom. No, wait, I love my mom. I'm gonna shut up. I'm sorry, Mom. I didn't mean it like that. Oh my god, it's almost 8 p.m. I need to... I don't know, I'm gonna do about dinner. Because the one pot I have to make pasta is not clean, and I don't feel like washing it right now. It's possible to love your mother and wish you were born to the greatest pop icon of the last 20 years. I mean, true, yeah. Like, I refer to Bruce Springsteen as father. And he's only a few years older than my dad, but I'm like, Dad, I think you should also refer to Bruce Springsteen as father. I think he's just the father of everyone from New Jersey. Guys, I have a notification on my phone that's a task reminder. to cancel my Prime. Because I live on the free 30-day trials that Amazon occasionally gives out. So I microdose on those, basically. My Prime on that. So I don't know when I get when the next one comes in. So unfortunately, like, I feel bad because I love being able to sub to more than 2 people at a time. But for now, I have to rely on the generosity of gift subs. Yeah, I also get the trial every few months, so I basically have to wait for that before I can do move. Like, if I need to buy stuff too, like I will save it for that. No, hold on. Uh-oh. Wait, did these get taken down? These songs got taken down between this stream and my last stream? Uh-oh. And they're just the Chow race themes. Sorry, the Dark race theme, the Hero race theme, the Karate entrance theme. No, they took down Mambo number 5. Yeah, they took down Mambo number 5. We gotta play something. Wait, hold on. No, they didn't take all these down. They're just not loading. Uh-oh. Why are you not loading? I think they just didn't load in properly. No. That one didn't load. Why are they not? That's so interesting. Is that why they didn't play it all in stream? That's why my playlist felt so short. It's because this stuff straight up is not, either it's not loading or it got yoinked. They're coming after Pokeli. We got a problem. Like the Terra Raid battle music. That's one of my favorites. All right. Well, oh, that's what. Yeah, like a bunch of Pokeli stuff is just not there. Like, I'm going through all the Pokemon stuff I added, and like that whole section that's Pokeli is just like there's just stuff missing. Like the X and Y champion theme, the fight against Xerneas and Yveltal, the wild Pokemon encounter from Oras because of the Nintendo Music app. But like there's other stuff that is there. Like, is the Oras stuff even up there? And like the X and Y stuff and the Sun Moon Ultra Sun Ultra Moon stuff, like, or are they just prepping? Because like the PLA music is still on YouTube, and they just added that. Yeah, like you have trainer battle from Oras, rival battle, gym leader battle, primal Kyogre / Groudon fight. Like the battle theme against Zinnia is still there. Elite Four not there. I don't know what that one is. One's cut off. Oh, the champion battle theme against Steven is not there. Trainer battle for not Omega Ruby, for Gen 3. The battle against Reshiram and Zekrom from Oras is not there. Damn, they like. We just listened to the Black and White Elite Four battle music on stream, and now it's not there. What's going on? Like, Cynthia's battle theme is gone. Like, in the middle of my stream. I'm gonna have to investigate this. It might be something with the player that I use too, because it's not YouTube directly. It's what is this? What is this app called? This program called? I don't remember what this thing's called. Yeah, like when I search it just on YouTube, it's there. But for some reason, the program is I guess they're having issues. Maybe that's it. I'm causing unnecessary alarm. Mostly for myself. Yeah, it's there. Weird. Alright, 10 more and then I'm ending stream because I've been at this a long time. I've never streamed for 5.5 hours. Do you want to farm BBL points? I'm assuming you mean barbecue. Sorry, Blueberry Academy, unless it's something else. Blueberry Quests. Unless you're talking about Brazilian butt lifts. Brazil mentioned! Come to New Jersey! Big booty Latino points. Hey, do I have an emote for you? I know it's there. Don't hide from me. I literally saw it just earlier. It's there in my emotes. Come on, where'd it go? Jets Impact. That one was there before stream because I added that a couple weeks ago. All right, I know, like, it feels weird to not have music right now. Unfortunately, Latias does not bring up anything. I don't have an emote for that. Yeah, like the stuff is there. I think my program is just having some issues right now. Not being able to find stuff for some reason. All right, 4 more. 4 more Shaymin. Shaymin? No. Sorry, I'm gonna, while we head to the last one, I'm gonna look for who we're gonna rate. Alright, this is the final Shaymin of this final Shaymin check of this stream. And the survey says not shiny. Alright. Let's see. Following. Oh, King Kong is streaming. We should rate him. Yeah, King Kong streams. I haven't been able to make one of his streams yet, but I've been following for a little bit. He is doing a shiny badge quest currently in Leaf Green. So yeah, well, we're gonna go head over to him. Dump us on that big personality, you know it. Are you gonna start the raid or no? Perfect. Alright, so thank you all for coming out here tonight and for this extra long stream that I've never streamed for this long before. I hope I can do it again someday. I might go live tomorrow, I don't know. Oh, of course he's about to go on break. Well, anyway, thank you all for coming out tonight. I really appreciate it. If you're new here and you haven't hit that follow button yet, please do on the way out. It would mean so much to me. I'm trying to hit affiliate. And I'm so close to hitting that follower minimum. And he's on break. Fuck. I think we should just raid anyway and be silly in his chat so he has a nice surprise when he comes back. I think we should do that anyway. Anyway, thank you, RD, Yumi, Whitey, Eden was here for a bit, I know. Eric was here for a bit, I don't know. Yedis was here. Thank you all so much. Anyone who's lurking, anyone I forgot, thank you so much. I hope you have a great rest of whatever time of day it is where you are. And I will see you next time. Bye.